Hello to all viewers of Hedgehog Man's channel. Now, my book, The Wigan Joker, Confessions of a Celebrity Job Seeker, is now available on Amazon. Wow. It was described by Jonathan Margolis, the journalist and biographer, as rough, raw, imperfect, incredibly poignant, and frequently very, very funny. It lifts the lid on my colourful and controversial life, and it isn't too bad, if I do say so myself. Please, could you buy a copy? I need some money for a haircut, some new clothes, electric and gas. That would be amazing. So my book, The Wigan Joker, Confessions of a Celebrity Job Seeker, is now on Amazon. Go and buy it, please. Please.
This is why it seems weird. This is why it's dodgy.
Andy Whitby and MC Tazzo live in Sunderland alongside DJ Armours and the MC Stompin', Alan Ben and Crazy T, Hypernoise and the MC Rockeye, Chasing the High in Davy Blast. Early bird tickets £10 on Rave Pass and Skiddle now. What's happening, goofballs? What's happening?
Jesus Christ. I did not expect this England to come out. I'll say that now. Squad's a super fucking squad that's on there.
We joined Danny live.
All over him.
Farewell, I joined part of Danny's head live.
The winnings just run at him, man.
Last game, I reckon definitely recalled it.
The England players would not accept to just give Argentina the game, man.
It's 3-0 to England. Apparently, Danny's very happy with his game plan so far. It's paying off. He still wants Beckham to take over from him as England manager. Up the cult and that.
Yeah, well, maybe he did. Yeah, maybe he did. But all I'm saying to you is maybe
I just thought, like I'll pretend I like football while we're in a tournament, but I'm not pretending now. Now we're out. Sack that.
But all I'm saying to you is, like, you know, it's more nothing to do with the players.
I was going to go out tonight, but I just can't be arsed.
Yeah, basically, Kane probably should have come on the pitch after there was attacking for 10 minutes and gone, lads,
there's only
fuck that shit. We're back to normal formation. I'm the captain. Ignore the manager. We just need to play 4-3-3. Push them out, lads.
Walking along, smoking a bong, walking in a dandy dressing gown. There's only one.
I'm not willing to walk up to you. Play defensively. We're only 1-0. If you want to take the managerial roll away from me at the end of it, if you want me to stop being captain
walking along,
at the end of the game, fine.
Mourning a lot, walking in, dandy dressed in gown.
I don't care.
There's only one. Rod Hull tribute act.
Did you hear the pundits then?
Danny's a
mom. Go back 5 seconds.
Have you seen these two brown teeth? There's only one. Wayne Groomy, Isabella. Tony could be Alan Shearer.
England's all over him. We're all over him. Oh, dangerous cross that, mate. That was so dangerous.
Yes, he is.
He didn't go for goal then, mate. He went for a deep cross right across the face of the goal. Look, it was a good pass that, mate. It's just nobody was there.
Kevin Shearer.
Yes,
walking along, come on. Did you watch the Danny fight, Craig? Has it happened like yet? Has it? No, I didn't. Did he win? Good. Upside. I presume that would be on later. Gotta be honest, I lost interest in BKFC a long time ago. I don't even know who Danny's fighting tonight. I know it's in Italy though.
Ooh!
Well,
we're all over these. We're all over them. We're all over them. I bet they're hoping for the half-time whistle to go. They're like, please, we just need to get off the pitch for a minute. What the fuck is going on?
There's a snide upload of it on
what is going on
YouTube
here?
already.
This is the deadliest squad in the World Cup on attack. Because we are right now. We are the deadliest squad I've seen in the World Cup on attack, mate. I swear to God, we're just disgusting. It's just so fast, isn't it? They're moving so quick, man. They are moving so quick in attack. It's unreal.
186 previous matches.
Jesus.
France's coach, Didier Deschamps, has watched his side play a worse half.
We're just splitting them wide open. And it's not even just with crosses neither. It's not just down the wings, is it? And crossing in. We're splitting them open in the middle. We split them open all over the place. As soon as we attack, there's holes, bro. We're just creating holes because it's so fast.
Last time England beat France on foreign soil was 1997 in Montpellier.
What a pass. What a pass, man. Straight to his fucking feet. He's one of my favourite players on the English squad, you know, Saka. I love the geezer. I think he's fucking awesome. Yeah, Saka is one of my favourite players on the English squad. I fucking love the geezer, man. I think he's brilliant. He should be he should be on the start. He should be starting every time in.
He's been all over the place. That DV looks fresh, sharp, determined.
Do you like fizzy drinks? A game changer for me. 0% sugar ones. Well, the way it's going, we're going to come third. Scott.
Sorry, guys, we're just watching the Danny Christie fight on another window.
Good pass. I'll give him that. Straight across the fucking penalty spot. Jesus Christ. Good job there's nobody there.
Sorry, Turkey he'd lost Ezra there for a second. Just didn't quite fall to him. Just switched off for a second and he was free, but didn't get there in time, thankfully.
Genuine question.
That's a meme.
Well, 0 sugar, but filled with sweeteners. So it depends which one you would value is worse for your body. I mean, sugar, I would say, for fat, obviously. But sweeteners have their own, I mean, they are manufactured sugar.
I was only in the second round.
So, I mean, so 0% sugar means lots of sweeteners. So if you do your research into sweeteners, what's worse for weight, for fat? I don't actually know the answer. I've never done my research. I just have sugar. Do you know what I mean, right? But anything that where the sugar's been taken out, there has to be something put in, and it's always sweeteners. So,
Two or three times called upon. They've all been at it. They've all done well. All been sharp.
I mean, I would still say sugar's worse for fat content, really, so surely. I don't know.
Test them sweetness.
Yeah, then that's it.
England have played with this right to feed. France as though they just want to leave.
I don't actually know. I don't know, Dill. That's something I don't know. Foul, bro. Do you mean you just pushed him over, you fucking div? You literally just pushed him over. I was just watching you push him over. Well, I didn't know that, Dill. I do now.
He wasn't watching, but luckily, yeah, he was.
Lovely turn, Matt, mate. What a ball! Saka is a tank. He's a fucking tank. Saka is a tank. He's a tank. Saka is a tank. He is Spartacus. I am Spartacus.
So the footage
No,
of
I'm
the Danny fight.
Spartacus. I'm
Shut
Spartacus.
up, will you spacker? The footage of the Danny fight I've just seen. So Danny had him in like what looked like some form of fucking in some form of guillotine. And the bloke's banged his head off the floor. 4-0 is it? Woohoo! The bloke's banged his head off the floor and can't fight on. But the footage on YouTube ends before they announce the actual decision whether Danny's won by TKO or being disqualified. So did he win the fight or not? So I genuinely don't know if Danny won that fight or not. Oh well, back to this spanner.
Spartacus! I'm Spartacus!
Saka again.
Saka! You tank!
England 4.
Come on!
What a finish. Brilliant from Eze as well.
No contest according to the chat.
What a ball.
From what I've seen, and it wasn't much, mind you, all I've really seen is the very end of the fight when the guy banged his head, and then the replay of Danny doing a similar thing earlier on in the fight. I'm surprised, just from what I've seen, that he didn't get disqualified for that.
Under pressure. Nice and positive. Saka's
Look at Danny's face, man. Look at him.
on a hat-trick. Rashford, I think rightly suspected he would be offside.
Shearer won the fight, did he? Get in.
Right, France. How are they
Get
going to come
in.
back from
Go on,
this?
Kevin, lad.
I'm pretty sure we've won now. We're 4-0 up. Like, how are they going to come back from this? I'll never know. Listen, mate, if he comes out in the second half.
Remember when I went to Marbella to watch Danny fight, that was a great experience. That was a great show.
I'm done. I'm fucking done.
I had him.
I'll probably
Conor McGregor had his
I'm not joking. I'll probably turn it off. I can't watch it again.
He's what do you call it?
For them to attack away now.
He's like record label artist there. So Exhibit performed.
Sacking and he's stringing up.
Dizzy Rascal performed. What's he called? Kodak Black performed. It was mint. They did like proper sets after the television broadcast had finished. It was really good.
I'm fairly certain that Birmingham would have said that they were available for duty. Quite a big shout to leave them out. But England have been
I love Rashford and Kane, but they play different to this.
I mean,
Well, then again, these have got.
I see why the other bloke walked out the ring. He was injured,
they're
wasn't
being
he?
supplied some right balls. I would say Kane and Rashford ain't been supplied the same balls.
Saka's corner. Mania gets a free kick.
In my opinion, like some of the balls that these boys have been played up front from midfield are fucking amazing, bro. Some of these balls are bang on the money. You know, bang on. They couldn't get them any better. Some of these balls are so good. They're absolutely perfect. Perfection. Like some of the passes that we've done are perfection.
That we've done.
Perfection. You know what I mean? It's very rare that Rashford or Kane have had some perfection given to them that they can't really fuck up. So listen, all I'm going to say is Saka needs to be a first starter. He needs to start every time from now on. If Tuchel in the Euros does not put him on as a starter, there is something fucking wrong there. I've said it every game. I said it that he's one of my favourite players, bro. He's amazing. He's fucking amazing. Do you know what I mean, right? And what did I say in the last game? Where's Saka? Where's Saka? If we would have brought him on with 10 minutes to go, he probably would have scored a goal. I'm telling you, the geezer's amazing. He's fucking amazing. And he is every time I see him play. Every time I see him play, he's amazing.
Saka getting early possession suddenly, he was a completely different player. I mean, you do hark back to the last game. Saka doesn't take to the field. Rashford comes on in the 96th minute. There's that feeling about this match, but they can only beat what's in front of them, and they look really emphatic at the moment.
Yeah, that's nice. Got England underway.
Yeah, brilliant play from Declan Rice. I mean, intercepting the ball the way he drives forward, but you look at the way that they win the ball back here, and the light at the back. They're in a 2v1 situation. Declan Rice knows he's now got to fill in that left back position. You see him here. Never takes his eye off the ball. Always in a good position to go forward. Lovely overlapping run from
80 in the house. Oh, yeah, Rachel's feeling better.
Players high up the picture and they win it. That's been a huge difference. In this
Oh, it is Brody. Brody, I agree. Brody, my bro. Is it not? It's making the previous decision even worse. And it's not helping him. This is not helping Tuchel. This is making it worse, bro. Because now we know what would have happened. Because I'm telling you, everybody's saying, it was different. It was a different team. We was all under pressure. No. For the first half, we did similar to what we've done here. But in my opinion, We didn't have the players supplying the balls from the midfield like we have here. So we didn't have the right squad on, in my opinion, for Argentina. We should have had this squad on. But what I will say to you is still, in the first half, bro, we was breaking their defence apart. And then he decided to do what he did in the second half. Now he's letting them just play. And watching them play, he's seeing what they're doing to France, and so are England, so are all of us. So we all know now, and he knows that your decision ruined our chances in the World Cup. You did it. You did it. The blame falls squarely on you. And this game is proving it, right?
Yeah, 100%. And I just think, where was the pace against Argentina? I think when you think of the performance of both Rashford and Saka, and
he'll probably be thinking to himself, oh, if I bring loads of different players on and the win, I'm telling you, I know the way he's thinking.
Oh,
if I bring loads of different players on the win, then the blame will get put on the squad. No, because you're letting them play free tonight.
I think
you're letting them
beat
attack tonight.
You know,
you took that ability away the other day. So don't think by us winning 5 or 6-0 against France, that's going to put the fucking pressure on Kane. It's really not. It's really not. Because it was your decision tonight, letting them play, that has done this. It was your decision the other night, stopping them play, that cost us the loss. So he might be thinking this is going to be good for him. No, it's not. Anybody with a good mind will know this is not going to be good for Tuchel, like me and you, Brody. It's not good for him. This is not a good look.
All right, I Cushy, Devin. Cushy. Is he drinking again? I hope so. I hope he's got that excuse to go on.
Brody, if he would have just let us play the other night, we would have won. We'd be in the final. 100% would be in the final. Don't know what would happen in the final, but we'd be in the fucking final.
Oh, I know, Danny. So
we all know 100%. 100%. Argentina did not have nothing until we just sat there and let them run us. Then they had something. But you're going to, if you sit in your 18-yard box and you let me shoot 30 times, I'm going to put one of them in. Do you know what I mean, bro? And I'm not even a fucking pro. You give me the ball around your 18-yard box and let me just keep shooting. And I'm not even a footballer. Everybody in this chat would put the fucking ball in.
In Danny's chat. Let's have a look.
Yes, Brody.
There best be more in here. 33. Yeah, we've got 3 times that.
Thank you for the donation, brother. Respect.
The good cat. I'll give the good cat full screen.
I said Beckham, bro. I think Beckham should be the New England manager. I think he'd switch things up. He'd, like, you know, Declan Rice, you know how good he is now with his right foot. Imagine when Beckham's on him for 6 months. Every free kick is just dangerous. Every corner is so dangerous. And then he'll turn the squad into an attacking squad. The players respect him. We all know him. And he's English. Right? That's my opinion. I think David Beckham should have the crack.
You want to get David Beckham on the crack, did he just say?
France are taking this.
I'm paraphrasing. I am paraphrasing.
Do not take it away from how much we are splitting them. Do you think France want to come here and lose like this? They're one of the best squads in the world.
Back in a second, guys.
They'll be ridiculed for this. No. We're just breaking them apart, bro. Do not take it away from the England lads. We are breaking them apart. They're playing the roles. I reckon they've given up now. Now I reckon France have given up. Now I reckon they're pissed off.
First half. I guess the only frustration.
And France would never want to lose to England.
I have to be honest, no frustration. I'm a little bit emotional. I can't find the words to describe just how proud I am of these players. They're playing a game with broken hearts. I see 11 lads out on the field with broken hearts. I've seen them in the hotel the last 2 days, broken hearts. And what you find is they can build a performance like that just through pride of playing for England. The team spirit.
Thank you for the donation, by the way, bro. Respect, brother. Hey, Brody's not on playing now. God of War 3, bro. Remastered. And then God of War 2018. And then God of War Ragnarok. Bro, rip and tear, Brody. It's just rip and tear, bro. Putting heads off on that. It's just rip and tear. I played God of War 3 Remastered so people can experience the old Kratos to then the new Kratos when I play the new games. But that's what I'm on at the moment. I'll be back on tomorrow. God of War 3, mate. Just kill everything. I'm on the hardest difficulty. It's quite hard.
From the emotion that he showed there. I think he's probably emotionally drained as well from what's happened, and they're probably looking back at things. How can we have done things differently? He talks about being a little bit cynical there, but yeah, listen, that's what we want to see from him.
You sense the care.
What am I next to cook?
For the players in the squad. Yeah, 100. And you have to
Dunno.
have. There'll be other chances. The Euros coming up, and maybe hoping the World Cup. They're building towards something special. There's a lot of hurt, and he's seen it throughout the group. And he's so proud.
You just leave me on that
So you
medical.
have to applaud what England are doing.
I'll tell you what,
because it would have been easy
just leave it there.
just to lay down in a corner and not really fancy it, but they've certainly come out fighting tonight.
And also, the point is, what might it be? Okay.
Might make a call.
Second half to come shortly. The first ever 2018 World Cup has been something when honestly, I mean, all
I'm still here, guys. I will be back in a second. Sorry.
tomorrow.
48 teams, down to just 2. We have reached the end of the journey.
6 weeks, over 100 matches, an epic voyage.
They faced legends and idols.
Riding for the next manager.
They fought against the odds.
Super.
Better than you, you little baghead.
For these 2 nations, there will be very.
Yeah, I'll make a curry. I don't really eat curry much, but if I make my own, I'll eat it. I just have to tell Tony to get the certain ingredients.
Their tale.
And we'll crack on. I'll get a base sauce, but I'll add loads of stuff to it. Chicken, I think. I'll do chicken curry. I like chicken.
Legendary status awaits.
A victory celebrated by the future generations forever.
It's time for
Are we all Spanish tomorrow? Are we all Spanish? I'm not drinking for that live.
7 p.m.
Are we all Spanish tomorrow?
Is it kick-off at 7?
Right, our
Or is
team in
it,
New York have been gearing up for the big one for the spot of rowing on the Hudson, Wayne Rooney delivering on a promise.
Oh, I agree, Chaos. This shows England can't just win. We can smash the World Cup, bro. We would have smashed the World Cup. Playing like this, the World Cup's ours. I'll tell you now, the rest of the teams in the world now will be scared. After seeing this, they'll be like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, Joe, New York, and here's your favourite place. How was your trip on the river?
It was funny. Waz's big mouth, but we backed him up. And we had a laugh, we always do.
Viva España, brother. Viva España.
A big reason because there's a huge...
Viva España. España la viva.
Very different styles. I think that's...
Joe, I'll probably get really passionate tomorrow and end up like getting a bit angry through the game, even though I'm not drinking. Yeah, because I'll be watching the Argentinians again cheat. I'll be watching the Argentinians again take the piss, won't I? The dirty cheating bastards, bro.
In the Euros 2 years ago.
The dirty cheating fuckers, bro.
It was phenomenal. You know,
The most disgusting, dirty
You're a
team
dirty
I've ever
cheat,
seen
Danny.
in the World Cup, bro.
They'll give absolutely everything they possibly can and sprinkle on top of the great players.
I've bet on Spain to win tomorrow.
You look at Spain,
I put bets on for Spain to win tomorrow.
We keep calling them a team with no stars as such, but...
Oh, they are. Without a shadow of a doubt, Argentina are the dirtiest fucking team ever.
Well, he's worked really hard. He went through a devastating injury.
Messi's dirty. All the players are dirty. They're just all dirty.
Very stop-start season, understandably. I think the season before practically missed it, didn't he? And then last season he wasn't purring. But it comes with time. He's a brilliant, brilliant player. Manchester City changed their style a little bit. They weren't as much playing through the lines as they probably would have done. So, you know, Pep tried to evolve the team. But this Spanish
Messi's dirty, bro. He's dirty as fuck.
Fantastic activity.
He stomps the back of your legs. You go past him, he's stomping you, bro, or getting you in headlock. He's a dirty player, bro.
We know the greatest player that ever played, but they are a team as well. And is it the fact that they never know when it's done? They will never accept it. It's been like that forever, isn't it?
They refuse. And like I say, that my only experience being out of this tournament was the other night. And England were in it. England was given a right good ding dong. It was a dust up. It was aggressive. It was feisty. There was a lot of good football being played. But they're just trying to slowly work the team out. Whereas Spain just pass you into submission and then beat you. Whereas Argentina just looking for any angle. How can we get, to the better teams? Of course, the lesser nations, they can beat them with their quality. But I think when they think it's more of a fair fight in terms of ability, they just look for any little weakness. And I think they just work hard off the ball, on the ball, little subtle changes, and eventually it culminated with Messi taking over, and the team they just went for the kill.
And we're both really looking forward to it. 6 weeks of beautiful weather out here in the States, and Joe's brought Manchester.
Yeah, come on.
Very good. Thanks to Guy and Joe. We're joining Gabby Logan and the team tomorrow night for the World Cup final. Spain-Argentina. What a game. All the build-up. 7 o'clock. BBC One and I play the programme will include
the halftime show in full. And there's match commentary over on 5 Live and BBC Sounds. Kenny presents coverage 6:45 p.m. That's after the final round of the 154 Open Championship. 5 Live and BBC Sounds have live commentary all afternoon and highlights of all the action from Royal Birkdale. BBC 2 to 9 player from 5 to 10 tomorrow. All the live action from the 100 begins on Tuesday. Looking forward to that as well. And of course, you can check out the Football Daily podcast anytime on BBC Sounds.
Yeah.
You know it's nice, yeah?
We had 11.
They haven't had a hydration break.
Yeah.
Right, Daniel, what's going on?
I don't remember them having a hydration break. I was like, I don't think they've had a hydration break tonight.
Danny was having a hydration break. He could do with some water, I think, Danny, all of the time. You very rarely see him drink
Oh, for
water.
those of you watching on TikTok, yeah? If you haven't watched me today, yeah, listen, I'm going to tell you something now. I never say this, do I? But on TikTok, it costs you £9 a month to sub to me.
Oh, God, here we go.
£2.50 a week. Yeah? But I will be on sub-only lives from now on, mate. I'm not dealing with them dickheads no more. I'm going on sub-only lives. Yeah. People still donate in the background, and anybody who wants to actually come and watch me and communicate with me will sub. It's £9 a month, it's nothing. Yeah. And I've gone on to sub-only lives, mate. No more TikTok stressing me out. They can back off. I'll tell you straight. Listen, yesterday I was just like, I've had enough of this now. And I was going to delete the app.
He was going to delete the app.
No. I was going to sub live.
He wasn't triggered, though.
Rack off. Rack off.
He was not triggered. Remember that.
So, yeah, for anybody who watches me on TikTok, unless you're subbed, you won't be able to type. You'll still be able to watch me. Yeah, and you'll see that my attitude is totally different. When I'm not on normal live, my energy levels are like they are on here. You know, I'm all chilled and happy and just bouncing around and doing my thing. It's the same on TikTok when I'm not on normal live.
No problem at all. I may be saying to him, don't change your performance.
Yes, Alex.
Make sure that you let him win, because it's been a great performance. Hopefully they'll continue to do the same. I think though that the French will fire back. Deschamps will be a little bit embarrassed by what he's seeing.
Messi cheats because he's a fouler. And he's a blatant fouler, and the refs lick his ring.
Fowler
so he gets
a
away with
word?
it. I'm not.
I mean, I don't mean
disputing
like
Messi
Pauline
as a footballer.
Fowler. I mean like in the context
That's not
of
what I'm
he's
saying.
taking it.
Don't get it twisted. Ronaldo, in my opinion, is a better footballer than Messi. Not just because of his, like, I would say Messi's got better ball skill, but it's everything that Ronaldo is to the game, to the fans, to the world. Ronaldo is the GOAT. There was always a dispute there in my mind, but I've watched enough of Messi this World Cup and watched enough of highlights of other World Cups to know that that geezer is a bad sportsman. There's got no sportsmanship in him. Neither is his team. Yeah, and they're all foulers, including him. And they get away with murder. Murder. Some of the shit I saw in the last game against England, we would have had players sent off for that shit. We would have had players sent off, mate. Literally. Messi didn't even get a yellow card. Messi didn't get a yellow card. And we saw him grab Bellingham in an headlock. We all saw it, right? It got him in a fucking headlock and dragged him to the floor. No yellow card. Explain that one, because my fucking brain can't. And if you're a Messi fan and you don't like what I'm saying, you just don't want to see reality, mate. You don't want to see it, but I've seen it now. Ronaldo is a gentleman. Ronaldo is brilliant to his fans. Ronaldo has bare sportsmanship. Ronaldo is an amazing footballer. He's great for the game. Messi is an amazing footballer. He's amazing when he's on the pitch. But outside the pitch, with the refs, with the rule breaking, with the fouls, he's a fucker. If you don't want to see it, don't see it. But I can see it. And I call it as I see it.
12 months ago, but scored 3 late goals and made it more respectable than it might be.
The whole Argentinian team have no sportsmanship. None. And I'm sorry, but if you have no sportsmanship, you're a shit team. The Argentinian team are the biggest cheaters in the world of football. And always have been. Since Maradona.
Just want to have a quick look at it. Just want to have a quick look at the Danny Christie finished. I've just done it. Hold on. Shut up, man, Danny, will you? Danny, shut up. Still hearing my headphones. Have a quick look at the Danny Christie finish. I've just turned it into a short, a 7-second short that I'll be able to play on here.
But this is Danny winning his beak. Well, Danny ending his beak here, seeing action in a front naked guillotine.
That's the punch I want to see. And that's the second time now that Christie is on campus as Enzo Tobia. That's the punch I want to see. And that's the second time now that Christie is on campus. And that's
Back to Daniel. The other Daniel. Not that one. This one. Spacker Daniel. Spacker Daniel G. Where were you, Daniel?
From every referee, all the FIFA officials, over every other team, because of Messi. It's bullshit. Because he's a good player, doesn't mean he should have that favouritism. And I've seen it too many times. I've seen him with fans as well. I've seen the Argentinian fans burning flags of other countries. They're cunts, mate. The team's a bunch of cunts, mate. The country are cunts, mate. Well, not the country. I'm not going to blame every Argentinian for the football fans. But the Argentinian football fans are cunts. And the players are cunts. And I know not a lot of people won't like that because you're Messi fans. I couldn't give a toss. That's my opinion. I will not change it.
I need to start posting more on Facebook, you know.
I bet there's a lot of do you know something, Joseph? I bet there's a lot of people in here that know a lot more about you than football, though. They're watching me right now, will agree with everything I've just said. Who have been watching Messi for years, seen him get away with murder, and they're proper footballers. More than you, and definitely more than me. And I bet you they're in chat now saying, Danny, I'm a proper footballer. I'm really into football. And everything you've just said is the truth. I've seen it with my own eyes. Sorry, mate.
Just to rise to Isaac. Tony lurking around the penalty spot. Dembele's first involvement, and he's just nudged over. And it's a free kick to France.
Told you, Joseph. The whole chat will not be agreeing with you here. They'll be agreeing with me. Because it's the truth. They'll know it's the truth. That's why you've got nobody agreeing with you. And everybody's agreeing with me. And I knew it before I even said it. You can't, listen, I've seen it with my eyes, mate. And so is everybody else. You can try and talk us out of what we've seen as much as you want. But I'm sorry. Yeah, we've all seen it.
Okay. It has to be a response from France, surely. Costa getting in front of Mbappe. Rabiot. Zaire Emery. One and one clearly. Yeah, obviously the manager would have been fuming. He's made 4 changes. That tells you how disappointed he was with the first half performance.
I don't think there's nothing they can do. But come on, lads, let's get another goal. See, they're not playing in defence. There's not 5 at the back. He's brought them out second half exactly the same there was first half. Apart from he's made a substitution. Right? Yeah. So,
It's a little bit short. Alex pass was a little bit off the mark. Declan Rice was there. Watkins dispossessed fairly. The McConnell turns it inside to Olise.
got to be a goal. I was going to say from that position, it's got to be a goal. There's no way it can be anything but a goal from that position. As soon as I saw that pass given to him, I thought that's a goal. There's no way in a million years he's not scoring that. Unless the keeper saves it. But he saved a lot of shots. Like, they should have had about 3 goals by now. and the keeper stopped all three of them. So fair play to him. But I knew, watch this pass. Watch this pass. It's straight onto him, bro. Right? It was a fucking pass and a half. Look at that. That is amazing. That is an amazing pass. Fair play to him. What do you mean, come on, France? Mr. Also, you stop being English.
The response that Deschamps was looking for
Bonjour.
in the second half, and of course,
Bonjour. Mr. Also. Bonjour. Bonjour, Mr. Hustle. Your team have un goal. We have un, deux, trois, quatre. Quatre. We have quatre. You have un.
So, by the way, absolutely. Elise wriggling on, Mbappe couldn't quite.
Oh, I know, Chaos. We're going to get another goal. We're not done yet. Let's get another goal, lads. Let's get another goal, lads. Come on, boys. Oh, here we go. Saka's on the ball. Unlucky Watkins. Didn't get your body behind it, lad.
Much more composed, played the way through the lines.
Skull.
On that left side, Watkins not normal for him. And from Meccano into Elise.
That's a good ball.
Mbappe's in the middle.
Watch Mbappe.
But sometimes those two are enough. Not quite there.
Skull.
Declan Rice getting back in and open his defenders again. It's one of the best when he plays in that position of spike.
Bro, do you know the argument, which I never really understood, between Messi and Ronaldo? Who's the GOAT? Ronaldo's the GOAT. I feel sorry for Ronaldo because his team ain't giving him the ball, bro. You notice that? I've watched loads of highlights and I watched one of the games, and the team don't want to give him the ball, bro. It's like mad. But Ronaldo's the GOAT.
Elise, first time for Mbappe. And Rabiot! Well, that would have made it interesting. And he already has, actually. Yeah, he has. That's the tackle that led to the goal. Good tackle as well, one time. Nice positive run forward from him. Brilliant finish. His 21 World Cup goals.
I didn't see the Danny Christie fight tonight. No, how did he do? How did he do? Did he win? I heard something about him fighting in Italy. Has he gone all the way to Italy to fight? No contest was a joke. Why no contest? Why? Why, Mr. Hustle? Why? Explain to me, bro. What happened? They rolled around. It's bare knuckle, isn't it? Hey? Did he go into UFC?
Sorry about that, guys.
What, he was in UFC? Danny Christie fought in UFC? What?
Aye, Danny, aye, UFC, aye. I mean, he fought like he was in the UFC.
Oh, no, bare knuckle thing. Oh, the geese ended up grabbing and just hugging them, basically, did it? Danny Joshua fighting next week?
Yep. Is it actually William?
Oh, go on, lad. He's split him. Go on, Linford. Was that Linford? Oh, no, it's not Linford, is it? Oh, man, I thought it was Linford. Is it Spence, his name? Linford Christensen. Ginge.
What I don't know.
You know, fucking Usain Bolt on the England squad. Is it Spence?
Yeah.
I thought that was Spence then, you know. If it was Spence, he was gone. If that was Spence, he was gone, mate. I thought fucking that was a Linford Christie then, mate. It wasn't Linford Christie, though. It just looked the same. Now it's interesting. Now it's interesting.
It's certainly just over a year ago they turned a 4-0 and a 5-1 deficit against Spain, almost around, enough to make it very edgy. It's a simple how-to run. Quanson hasn't got the legs on Barcola. When he gets in there, it's never going to miss.
That defender then just ran out of steam. I couldn't keep up with him. Look, the defender's gone, and he stops as well. That's when you need that burst of speed. You need the adrenaline.
Well, there's a long way to go.
Oh, Mr. Hustle. Fucking hell.
Look at a very different prospect.
They're doing to us what we did to them now. He's only made one substitution, hasn't he? Changed the whole game, huh? Yeah.
Rabio with the block. Rice.
We need to get another goal. If we get one more goal, demoralise them again. One more, lads.
Rogers getting away from Rabio.
Foul. Come on, Rice. Put it in. Put it in. They should have left the team as it was. Why? Why do you feel you need to make a substitution? If your team's 4-0 up, why? I mean, I know they brought one of our star players on, but why? Why? The squad that's on has scored 4 goals in 45 minutes. Why even make a change? Why even make a change?
Because nobody gives a rat's arse about the result, Danny, maybe.
But fuck giving him some game time when we're 4-0 up against France. It's like, what are you doing? So here we go again. No, my God.
Who's playing Elliot Page? Elliot Page up front, I think. Shout out to a man like Tom Z. You'll always hold a special place in my heart, you know, Tom, in the comments. You say some of the stuff I would say. You say some of the stuff in the comments that I would only say to me mates. I wouldn't dare say on the internet.
At least he hasn't.
This is quite a toned down version of how dark my humour is on here.
Fall back into defence though. I don't care if we lose like this. We lose. If France
and that is still, by some people's standards, the darkest stuff they've ever had.
Peters after being 4-0 up at half time. Fair play to them. At least we're still attacking.
Thank you, Ray.
At least we're still in their half.
Oi, oi, Leah. How the devil are you?
If I was manager, I would not have made a sub. I would not have made a sub. I would just gone in the change rooms. I would have gone, lads, carry on playing. How you been playing? Carry on going, lads. Just carry on doing what you've been doing. Don't change anything. Just do what you're doing. That's all I would have said to him. That's all I would have said. I would have said, lads, well done. Smashing it. Keep going.
Danny used to be brilliant on a Daley Thompson's triathlon on the Spectrum. Till the dog bit the end of his finger off, and then he couldn't do that on the buttons as fast. But he used to be naughty on it. Elliot Page 5.
Yeah, maybe when they was tired, but not half time for no reason. I probably would have done the same. About 75 minutes, yeah. If I would have saw somebody lagging, then I would have changed them because they're lagging. You know what I mean?
That Elliot Page thing.
Tired after.
I mean, he's not wrong.
They're all rolling. They're all.
Somebody who prides himself on wording stuff elegantly, his words not mine. You'd think he could be a little bit more creative than that. But I get him.
Go on, Spence. Live for Christie.
I knew exactly what I meant. I knew exactly what he meant.
Christie, mate, was on the ball.
Linford Christie's on the ball, is he?
Was on the ball.
All right, that sounds canny.
Come on. Hey. He was smashing it. Do you know how bad that could have been for them? It could have come on it straight into the other side of the net, top corner.
That might be the first time that Danny's made me laugh. Do you know what I mean? And it's not like cringe laughing, although I suppose part of it was. I don't think he meant it to be funny, actually, so no.
60 minutes. Get on the goals. One more goal.
I was laughing at his I was laughing more at his disgust in it.
Deal. We need one more.
Which is a little bit like laughing at Hitler. But Hitler did base his appearance on a comedian. What was the name of that comedian? Jackie Chan. Charlie Chaplin.
Saka. Give it Saka. Trust me, give it Saka.
Before you say Jackie Chan's not a comedian, he was in Rush Hour 1 and Rush Hour 2. Is there a Rush Hour 3?
Saka is a magician. He's a magician. He's like Harry Potter on crack. Saka is like Harry Potter on crack, mate.
Harry Potter on crack?
And the ball comes to him. And he goes, Expelliarmus. And it goes in the fucking goal. Give the ball to Saka. Give it to him.
Saka, shit you are, Danny.
Fucking scare him.
That's good. Much better.
Well blocked.
With inflation, how much do you reckon Hitler's gas bill would be now?
One more. Take it to 5-2. And then
more than Danny takes from TikTok is the correct answer. Actually, here's a question for you. Can you reuse gas if you don't burn it?
Terrible pass. Shocking pass.
I don't think there's much of an atmosphere in there, if I'm being honest.
Shocking.
Said, no, it's releasing the atmosphere. I don't think there was much of an atmosphere in there. Honestly, you could hear a dew drop.
I think he's really good for the fans.
Pin drop. Yeah. Sorry.
So I'm going to do something now.
What, too soon? Is it too soon? Is it?
That he's the GOAT. I don't know if I can do this the correct way, but I'm going to try. Right, here.
Who/what's that? What's that in the corner? Christ, what's happening? Who's that little black head in the corner?
Right, here.
Yes. Look at him.
Correct way, but I'm going to try. Right, here. I don't know if I can do this the correct way, but I'm going to try. Right, here. Yeah. Come on, Ronaldo, you goat.
Danny wouldn't have been Nazi because he's not gassing, bruv. Bo!
Just a little 5 minutes of control.
It's Ginger. Oh, yeah, she's just sitting behind us.
Make them work for it, make them shuffle across, press, just keep it up, just score right now. Just get some control back in the game. What Thomas Tuchel suggested is maybe not in the DNA of English football.
You know who I've not seen in here for ages? Smackhead Stacey Deadbeat Mom. Think she's fallen out with us. All right. Because we were trying to commence Operation Get Ginge to Chin Danny, but it never really got off the ground. Hitler's gas bill beyond random, but that tickled me.
What I was just jumping around doing? That's Ronaldo's fucking celebration, isn't it? Or something like that, similar.
England
That's what it is, isn't it, Alex?
have been rattled by France in this first 20 minutes of the second half.
Is that how he does it? Did I do it kind of right?
So tonight, for the first time, I gave Rachel's shit cat a little stroke, and it turns out I'm allergic to the shit cat. My eyes are still itching now of it.
Bellingham in the middle of the pitch as well. That's what I'd be thinking.
Yes, Juggles. Yeah, boy. So all you in chat don't know. See, I know more than you about
It's
football.
called Ginger's oxygen
I know how to
feeds.
do fucking Messi's celebration. You're on about mush.
Yeah, it's another good word for Nazis as well, really, isn't it? No, too soon. I'm not sure where the World War II material's coming from this evening, but it seems to be rolling for a subject I know very little about.
Come on, boys.
If Kanye doesn't
Get
like
out,
them,
don't start
good
getting
enough for me,
defensive
walk
because
in.
we'll lose. Look at fucking Linford Christie, bro.
Yeah? You could release songs about Carol, and then songs about Carol Deluxe, and then songs about Carol Volume 2. No, it's called More Songs
Come on,
About
lads.
Carol.
Oh, it's a shame we couldn't get to the player in the middle.
No, that's what
Shame
I
we
call
couldn't get to the
Carol
player in the
as a
middle.
greatest hits.
More goals in this. It looks that way, unfortunately, for us. As England, I mean. Lovely dummy, Elise.
What a ball. Can't say anything about that. What a fucking ball that was.
Ollie Watkins is
Dunk,
fucking
dunk, dunk.
pony. I don't know who or what that is.
That
Is he a
was
footballer
brilliantly
or a
played.
Jew?
That was brilliantly played by France. Brilliant. Brilliantly played.
Christ almighty, 4-3. Imagine if we get beat.
Brilliantly played that.
7 goals is a decent match, though. I wish I'd have seen more than Danny's reaction to it. It's on the telly behind us.
3? No, he hasn't. 2.
Aye.
Brilliant play that. Fucking amazing play that, right? That's how you cut a fucking defence in half, mate. Brilliant play that from the edge of the 18-yard box. Amazing play.
Well, Rachel's cat, the last time he was up in court, he got a suspended sentence for nicking the tin foil off Kit Kats in Asda. He got a suspended sentence because he said his nana was dead ill and he was his full-time carer. He's full of fucking shit.
Didn't quite control what was a very tempting offer indeed.
Send me some stuff over, Tom, please.
Goodness me, Danny, we've got to get our hands here. We have a little bit maybe tight legs, the quality of the French, the good team.
You know something? I hate to say it.
You actually know what Danny went to pen for?
Fucked it again. Made one.
I'm not convinced he's ever been to jail. He can't remember his prison number, and he says he was there for years. I was there 6 weeks, and everyone I ever met that went to jail, you go, what's your prison number? And they just know it. Something you never forget.
He's fucked up. He can't help
Like,
himself.
I can't remember that.
Cannot help himself.
Really?
You leave the squad on from the first half.
Can't remember what you were referred to for 2 or 3. Yeah.
You silly German bastard.
Not even the start of it. Do you know what I mean? Mine was KK487. KK4875. And it's 20 and it's 20 odd years since I've been to jail.
Just get rid of him. Literally.
Straight away, just rattles off.
Let me ask you, let me run it by you rationally. We're not managers of a football team. We're not. So you get given the job tonight. You've never managed a football team in your life. You've got 11 players on the pitch that score 4 goals in 45 minutes. Would you change any of the 11 players?
This game with the BBC Sport player rater, who has stood out for you? The first half rankings and the second half rankings. Very different story indeed. Absolutely. The sort of
What's the France changing there for?
Yeah, but France made a good decision. We made a poor one.
Aye, but he was on the protection wing because he's a grass though. He never touched them kittens.
should only change if losing or your squad is tired.
He got arrested once for selling meow meow to two 14-year-olds, but it got NFA'd. He was definitely a grass.
You're playing to control the game and you're 4-0 up. So
He was liar.
and they've run riot. They could actually have been a couple of goals ahead in the second half, and we're only just 20 minutes or so.
Mate, Tuchel's done.
Don't get me wrong, right?
Out.
I'm in no way, shape, or form proud of the fact I went to jail. It makes us cringe thinking that, you know, like especially like the friends and that I've got now, they go, "What? You've been to jail?" Like they've never met anyone that's been to jail. And
2 piss poor decisions. 2 games.
But it's not something you would ever forget.
Poor decisions. Both games, 2 in a row, getting gone.
And let's be honest, right? Danny's the type to get it tattooed if he had been to jail.
Changed that squad from the first half after scoring 4 fucking goals. Not unless, there was knackered. But that wouldn't come until about 70, 80 minutes, right? Then I might make some changes. When we're 7-0 up.
Tom, have you seen that fucking thing, Charlie Cat?
Yeah, the weather's dirty, bro, playing golf.
Apparently, there's a big campaign where they get people to go around schools and tell the kids while they're young that they should stay away from Charlie.
He's nowhere near the level of pace of Rashford. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Nowhere near.
It does until I say it was for insurance fraud. Gangster.
Tuchel, you got it.
And I did actually write pretty much a gangster rap album when I was in there, but we don't talk about that anymore, okay? Not on the head.
Mate, to be honest, Bellingham or Kane is not needed.
I've transitioned to a white man now, so.
11 that started. What's the first half, mate? And every one of that squad that was on the first half contributed to the way we played.
Faces of meth. Is that a thing? I've heard of faces of death.
Only 4 players have ever scored 2 hat-tricks. World Cup football, not in one edition, but in World Cup football in general.
Charlie says, always
tell you meow.
He took Rashford off.
Charlie says, always tell your mummy
swear.
before you run off with someone.
The geezer's dumb.
Wait a minute, that was a cat as well?
Tuchel's dumb. He is, Mr. Hustle, you're correct. You know what it is, Mr. Hustle? Grown men acting like kids and like children, when it actually comes on top and they know it's going to happen, bottle it. Just like children, bro. Grown men acting like kids. And then when it comes on top and the playground shit gets too much, they run out of the playground.
Yeah, Danny, that's you.
That's what it is, Mr. Hustle, right? It is though, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Danny said to me, he was like, I'll fight. I was like, okay, I'll fight in the gym in Newcastle tomorrow. No shouting and bawling. I didn't even make a video about it. Just said, okay, we'll do it tomorrow.
It's all right, you know, I'm hard as fuck me. I'm hard Bruce Lee. And then I'm going to come and meet you. Don't come. Then somebody who looks a little bit weaker, I'll go. Then somebody else who's got a little bit about them, nah, I'm sorry. Bro, fickle, childish, weak. Fickle, childish, and weak. That's why I don't deal with them no more, Mr. Hustle. I won't deal with none of them. I'm not interested. Do you know why? 10 words, mate. 10 words. Honestly, that's the reason why. It is simply that I'm better. I'm more. And I know a lot of people don't like that. They fucking hate it. Oh, you're so ego-filled. No, I'm not. I'm being real. I'm the realist. I'm more. I've got more about me than any of them. All of them combined, bro. They're not worth my time. I heard an analogy the other day. I'm going to share this with you now.
Come on, then what's his analogy going to be?
A crow is the only thing that will attack an eagle. And what it does is it flies on its back and it lands on its back and it pecks at its neck.
Hold on a second, I heard this somewhere. Where did I hear this about the crow and the eagle? And the eagle flies higher, so it's an altitude or something. I heard this the other day on something, and I don't know where.
What does the eagle do? Does the eagle try and shake him off? Does the eagle try and fucking attack back? No. The eagle flies higher and goes higher and higher until the air is too thin for the crow. And then the crow falls off and lands to his death while the eagle carries on soaring. That analogy is very, very apt to me.
Yeah, because as we know, Danny's very good at doing things at a very high altitude, isn't he? Danny can Danny can cheat on his wife at a higher altitude than the rest of us could breathe at. I'm over the fucking moon with that one. Tough crowd in here, tough crowd.
All these little dickheads. I'm the eagle, they're the crow. I'll just keep going higher.
Honestly, I'm over the moon with that.
You can't stop me, Bush. I'm a real geezer, unlike the rest of these cunts.
Here's how I know Ironside's a proper mate, right? He's not just laughed at it, he's laughed at it twice because he knows I'm a little bit hurt that it didn't even get a smirk from Rachel. But it's okay. It's okay.
I've said it before, Mr. Hustle. You've got loads of blokes that don't train, have never trained. They're not strong. They've never had a fight in their life. They're unfit as fuck. You've got weak joints, weak bones. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Danny, we spend your life watching you with fucking weak joints. Oh!
And everything, right? But they're hard. Where in the real world does that actually have... Where in the real world does that actually have any kind of substance, bro? You've never trained a day in your life. Right? Or you do and you're weak as fuck anyway. You're unfit, you can't breathe.
Is she laughing now as well, Tom?
Do you know what I mean? But you're hard. Okay. Really? No, it's because children like to hear adults go, "Wah."
Since the age of about 23, right? I've heard Danny G in 12 months talk more about the subject of being hard than I have probably everyone else I've interacted with in those 23 and a bit years.
It's playground, bro.
Like I've always said, right? Unless you're hard, right? Unless you're hard, right? Which, I mean, nobody that's actually hard would call themselves hard either. But unless you can fight, unless you're doing trained combat sports, unless you're training in combat sports, to fight on a level of, you know, I wouldn't even say so high as like an Anthony Joshua or a Tyson Fury or anybody like that. You know, like Danny Christie, who can make a comfortable living, Paul Venice, who can make a comfortable living having a few fights a year, right? Anything below that, in my eyes, I'm not going to say it's pointless because it's not, because, you know, people do sports on all levels. But it's irrelevant to having any effect on your actual life. In fact, to be honest with you, anything that doesn't make you money, other than relationships, friendships, and stuff like that, anything that doesn't make you money is worthless talking about.
That's why I'm out. It's proper playground.
If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense, Daniel.
Proper. It's like Hedgehog Man.
Oh, God, here we go.
It's just like Hedgehog Man, bro. Yeah. I saw a clip of him the other day talking about me and Tony when we was out having a Chinese buffet thing. We went to that buffet in Mariel.
You didn't see a clip, Danny, because it's a 3-hour live.
Yeah. And he thought it would make me angry. No. No. Now,
why do I think it would make you angry? I didn't think you'd watch it. But, I mean, thank you for the view.
The rules that he plays, I could play the same rules. So, your rules, Hedgehog, you're fucking sad.
Where the fuck's this come from?
Is you can disrespect my wife as much as you want.
Right.
Right? So now them rules apply. So now I'm going to really disrespect Rachel.
That's fine, Danny. I mean, you tried that and Rachel made a few videos murdering you. That's fine. Your hurty words won't bother us.
I'm going to go in on her right now.
Go on then.
I'm going to go in on your missus right now, mate.
Go for it.
Yeah, because that's the rules we play by, right?
Yeah, that's fine, Danny, yeah.
Hearing you say this with JDP, yeah? That's the rules we play by.
100%, go for it.
So now I can slag off your fucking missus.
Let's go!
Are you ready? Are you ready? Well, you're not going to get it. Do you know why? Because I'm a better man than you, mate.
No, okay, Daniel.
I don't slag off women. I'm not going to slag off your missus.
What about that fucking Elliot Page thing? Stop it. You make it so easy, Daddy. Too easy.
Do you know why? Because she's a woman. I'm better than that, mate. You may have loads of children watching you.
No, I don't have any children watching me, Daniel. My demographic is a what is it? Is it 35 to 55-year-old men is the bulk of my demographic.
For adults that think it's okay. It's not. It's not. And if I sat here now and slagged off your missus, I went deep on your missus through your rules.
You couldn't go deep on anybody, Danny.
By the way, Edge, your rules state, yeah, the way in your fucking twisted mind, right, that if somebody says something about your missus, you can go deep on theirs.
That's not what I said. I said that we're playing by JDP rules, which means that, I mean, obviously, right, what did JDP expect? And this is why I don't understand Jake, full stop, right? If your partner is that fragile that if somebody makes a couple of videos saying she's not very attractive and she wants to swing herself or empty the contents of the medicine cabinet down her throat, then if I knew somebody or if I came across somebody that was really, really, really good at verbally destroying people on a daily basis, I wouldn't slag off their missus because I would expect them to do the same to mine. And if mine was that vulnerable and weak and it was Elliot Page says Jim, mine was that vulnerable and weak-minded and, you know, just soft, then I wouldn't do it, Danny. But that's not the world we're living. But by what I said is so why on earth would Jake pick on me? Or not necessarily pick on me, pick on my partner when he's been with his partner for years. Years and years and years and years. I think the oldest kid must be about 10 or something. 12 or something. So he must know her by now. He must know, oh, if Hedgehog Man does this back to my missus, she's going to swing herself. Not like cry, like top herself, right? I'd go, yeah, I'll give that a wide berth because if he does it back to me, I like, she'll not be able to handle. I mean, she can, but she'll not be able to handle it. Which is focus, you know what I mean? But it was Jake that brought fathers into it. Just because Jake's only problem with me is that I'm a lot better at doing the stuff to him that he started to do to me. But anyway, what are you going to say, Daniel?
2 wrongs don't make a right, mate. And as an adult, you should know that.
See, Danny, I'm a comedian, and you don't like being the butt of the joke. And neither does Tony. That's fine. A lot of people are like that. That's not my fucking problem.
I do.
If you don't want me to take the piss out of your videos, stop making videos I can take the piss out of.
So that's why I'm not going to go in on rage. It would be the wrong thing to do. You, boy, one day will probably...
Danny is 100% scared of Rachel. That's all I got from this. Not only did he bottle a fight with me, he's scared of Rachel.
Learn that lesson in the hard way. I'm not saying by me. I mean, you want to hope you never see me. But I'm not saying by me. Yeah. But one day you probably...
Can we just get back to him lying about him seeing a clip of that live? Nobody clips me. Nobody clips me. What was the name of that clip channel that was about? That was run by that kid that was all right, but then he was Jake's friend. What was that channel called? What was the channel called? He used to clip us every now and then, but no channel clips me. I wish they would. Because I'd get a lot bigger a lot quicker. So you've sat and watched a live in the last 48 hours from a few weeks ago when me and Rachel watched you and Tony go on a Shan date.
Learn the hard way. You really are. Because the things you say about other people's missuses and kids and family is fucking disgusting, bro.
I don't say anything about kids. The only kid on here I've ever mentioned is Ethan. And that's because you said that the council should give you a building somewhere or the floor of a building in a big grant. And what you would do is you would get all of the rough lads on the estate that were having problems growing up and you'd look after them all and put them on the straight and narrow. So I said, that's mental considering your only biological son, well, is a convicted crack dealer. Ian Stungun Paddy said it best. He said, if you don't want people on the internet, right, to talk about you selling crack, my advice would be, don't sell crack, right?
It's fucking disgusting. And it doesn't make you a good person. It doesn't make you a good human. It makes you a cunt.
Danny doesn't know what having a laugh is, though, does he? Like, I can imagine Danny's the kind of person where, you know, if Danny was to spend the night with my mates, he'd leave in a huff halfway through because somebody might meg him about something, he'd meg them back and they'd meg him back harder and he wouldn't be able to take it. I mean, yeah, I'd rate some of my friends are some of the, in a group setting, in a one-to-one setting, are some of the funniest human beings on the fucking planet. And I can't be around people. I can't be around friends on a day-to-day basis, right? Where I'm the entertainment. I have to get something back from the exchange. Like everybody has a laugh when they're around me. God, I sound like Danny there. Most people, I'll say, have a laugh when they're around me. But whether I'm having a laugh with them or not is a different kettle of fish. And I just can't do it. I can't hang around with people where I don't get something back from them. Do you know what I mean? Whether that be them taking the piss or whether it's learning something from them, whether that be, you know, music related or life related or recovery related. I have to get there has to be an exchange of something in that friendship for me to keep me interested. And Danny wouldn't last 5 fucking seconds. He wouldn't last, you know what? He wouldn't last 5 seconds in a room with my female mates. Can you imagine Tony Marie and Nicola would make him cry? They would literally make him cry. Never mind the likes of Jamie and them. Honestly, the lasses I'm friends with would make him cry in 10 minutes or less.
Plain and simple, bro. It really makes you a cunt. And I won't go there because I'm not a cunt. You have to understand with these
motherfuckers.
UFC,
Hedge?
They're not real men.
I didn't, mate. I've watched a little bit of the Danny Christie fight. I lost interest in BKFC big time a long time ago, to the point where the last event I went to, I thought, I'm not coming back to any of these. I don't like it.
No real man would ever try and cyberbully a woman.
I don't cyberbully anybody.
No real geezer would ever do that to a man's mother, a man's children, or a man's wife.
I mean, you know, my advice to your man would be, if she doesn't want people to take the piss out of her, wear knickers on a live stream. It's not, you know what I mean? What?
It makes you a scumbag. Doesn't make you hard, doesn't make you big, doesn't make you clever. It just makes you a scumbag. You had no reason. When you ever film me and Tony together, you have no fucking reason to mention my wife in any negative way. You choose to. You fucking choose it, bro. You choose it because you're a nasty piece of work. You don't have to do that. There's enough content of me to rip me. You do it every day, right? Yeah? Now, there's enough content of you and Rach for me on other channels.
Once, Danny, I'm just going to pause you a second while I finish this reply. Sorry, it's important, guys. 2 seconds. Right. Sorry, Danny. What were you saying, mate? I'll just rewind you 10 seconds.
You choose it because you're a nasty piece of work. You don't have to do that. There's enough content of me to rip me. You do it every day, right? Yeah? Now, there's enough content of you and Rach for me on other channels to turn against you and your missus and start ripping Rach to bits.
Right, Danny, but Rach would tear you a new one.
Trying to hurt her feelings.
Right, but you couldn't, Danny. You couldn't hurt her feelings. Like, you talk about, you know, he comes on here and he talks about, like, people going through pain and fucking problems and stuff like that, right? Normally, when people go through stuff, I've been through my fair share. Rachel's certainly been through her fair share. You develop a thick skin, Danny, and you learn to laugh at yourself. And that's where the skills of me entertaining people and being able, you know, somebody leaves a nasty comment to me and I'll put it on the screen. I'll answer it like it's a genuine inquiry. Like, why can't you fuck off? It's like, well, I need to stay on for, you know, another 40 minutes because that helps us hit like me calculated ad rev. And if I fuck off, obviously there's no advert. You know what I mean? It's like, or anything. Somebody came in here once with a fake account, right? And I don't know where they got the photo from, with a photo of my dead mother. And the name was Maureen Dalziel, which was my mum's name. And and they were trying to troll us. This is when I was doing the Decker Daily. They were trying to troll us. And by the end of it, right, I was shouting and bawling at this account, saying if she was still alive, then she owes us 15 years worth of pocket money. And the troll account fucked off in the end.
Trying to make her feel worse as a woman.
The troll tapped out, Danny.
Whether she can take it or not, I don't give a fucking shit. She's a woman, mate. I know when JDP was going at your missus, it didn't sit nice inside her because she's a woman. Women have different emotions to me.
JDP would never have anything inside her, Daniel. I think that's what he's upset about, to be honest with you.
That's why I don't do it. Because I know it's not the right thing to do. That's why I would not go against JDP's missus or anybody's family. Because it makes you a fucking cunt. Now back to the game. Skull.
The referee is getting treatment for crap.
At some point, you know, and I don't particularly want to, but at some point I might spend a week, right, where I do what he says and I go in on his mother, his children, and his partner. And then on the 8th day, say, I'm not going to do that anymore, Danny. I just did it for a week so you can see the difference. I don't even feel like I go in on him. I mean, I'm a little bit scared because he's child murderer John Venables, but I don't really go in on him.
Venezuela
And other than the fact that I'm sure he's John Venables, I don't think I've ever really pushed any narratives I'm not 100% on, but I'm 100% on that one. My dead nan snapped my Westlife CD. She can fucking rot.
I can't remember which referee it was, but I think someone rubbed some green tea or something on his thigh, or calf, whoever that was early in the tournament. Well, what this has been, Danny, without...
You know, if somebody says something to me, right, and the only way, because I've done this, granted, it has been twice since I started covering Danny that I've noticed doing this, right? But there was two separate occasions I can think of in my head. I won't tell you what them were. When what the person said to me, or what these two people said to me, the best response would have been for me to say, well, no, I wouldn't do that because I'm actually quite a nice person. But I stopped myself from saying that out loud. Because you don't say, no, I'm a nice person. You can say he's a nice person or she's a nice person or doesn't he seem nice? But you can't say I'm a nice. You don't get to decide that. I think I'm a nice person. But you can't. You can't put it on. You know what I mean? You can't, like, it's like saying you're humble, which is one of the things that Danny Christie started with Decker Heggie, because Decker Heggie was making videos and he used to say, well, you know, I'm a really humble guy, and you don't get to decide if you're humble or not. Repetitive people tell you you're humble, you can maybe believe it, you might believe it already, but you don't, it's just, it's fucking mental to me. Like I wouldn't say, well, I know I wouldn't do that. I would say, I know I wouldn't do that, but then the next part of the sentence in my head should have been, I'm too much of a nice person to do that. You know, no, I'm a nice person. Me, I wouldn't do that. But I wouldn't let it come out my mouth because I would, as soon as I said it, I would think, you fucking freak. Right?
Any question is a justification of what FIFA call the...
I would never do that, folks. I know it looked like I was going to, but I was just playing you along. I would never do that. You know me. I'm better than that. I'm just better.
Isn't there a full hour live where all he did was have a go at you? Yeah? When House of Delusion, if House of Delusion covers this, I hope he gets Maureen to pull out the VTs.
I might take the piss out of the other creators sometimes. Murph, JDP, Hedgehog, whatever. But they're men.
Tony's a creator.
Not the wives, not the kids, not the family. And you know that, right?
Like, you know what it is, right? I mean, I've said on here, since I started, right, that Anika, is it Anika, or how do you say her name? I always get it wrong. Annika, right, seems like a fucking decent lass. And she seems to have her head screwed on, and she's done very, very, very well for herself, considering where she came from. He'll never say that, though, will he? He'll never say that. And I've only really mentioned Ethan because he's a convicted crack dealer. It's not like he's an 8-year-old lad. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about fingering him when he was 10, like your pal JDP did, Daddy.
And people think I'm not better than them. Oh, I am. I'm far better than any of them.
I mean, to me, right, if a newspaper can make an article on something, I can give me opinion on it. And my opinion is that proven track record... I don't mean to say this. I'm not saying this in a nasty way, and I'm not saying this in a joking way, right? But Danny arguably has 3 sons. Ginge, who still lives at home at what looks like about 25. Ethan the crack dealer, and the other one's dead. So I would say track record shows that he probably shouldn't be put in a position of authority to... he shouldn't be put in a position of authority to guide the bad children. It's 6'4".
Because I know my morals and I stick to mine.
in this whole, you can't talk about somebody because she's a woman malarkey, might be, when you think about it, one of the most misogynistic things he's ever fucking said. Because to me, right, this has been my outlook for a very long time, regardless of race, religion, colour or creed, a dickhead is a dickhead, right? End of story. I never thought that I had to bring sex into that as well. So it's regardless of race, religion, colour, creed, or gender, a dickhead is a dickhead. Except for that Elliot Page thing. No, Ginge isn't his real son. He's only got one biological son.
For about 2 seconds. Didn't know about. I even had Tony. She was just about to shout at me. It was funny. I didn't change my mind. That was the way I was going to go with it. But as I went, right then, Rachel.
So Tony bottled it.
Ready? Tony looked at me, mate.
What does he think Rachel's going to do at that point? Go, oh, no. Oh, my God. He's going to say... The scruffy man that sponges off a pensioner's going to say something nasty about it. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm... What are you laughing at? I don't know if I'm just thick-skinned through, like, years of being a public person. Because, you know, before, when I was doing music and whatnot, like, from very early on in my, like, music career, I was in magazines and you know, before the internet was what it was now. And as soon as the internet started to come alive, people were checking out my music on it and people were slagging us off on it. And I've never, ever, ever given a fuck. Like, if I don't know you, I don't give a fuck. The only exception to that is if, say, for example, I was to meet Stuart Lee, right? My favorite comedian. And he was to say to me, I don't agree with your Ian Huntley joke, right? That would hurt me. Well, it wouldn't hurt us, but that would have an emotional effect on us. But fucking, you know, when I've got like, I don't know, JDP or Murphy, who's a truck driver, going, that's not comedy. It's like, well, it is. And you're in no position to say it's not. So your opinion on this subject, to me, doesn't matter. Like I said, you know, if people watch these lives, right, and they get offended, if you watch these lives and enjoy them, brilliant. If you get offended and you watch them, brilliant. Because in order for some people to laugh at some sort of thing, there has to... Patrice O'Neill said it best. He said, the best comedy isn't when the whole room's laughing. The best comedy is when 60, 70% of the room's laughing and 30% of them just don't get it. That and I get what he means by that, because that makes it funnier to me, because then you've got the reaction of the dummies that don't get it as well to laugh at. So it makes it funnier again to me. But if you watch these and you get offended, yeah, that's fine. Be offended. My bad. But don't tell me about it, because I don't give a shit.
As if to say, if you go there now, that golf club's going through your head. I swear to God, mate. The look she gave me. But that was my train of thought anyway. You all know me. She should know. I can't believe she looked at me like that, thinking that I would go there. No, it was...
You're overplaying your hand here, Danny. Now, to start with, I didn't think that he was going to go there. And if he did, I thought, this will be good. We'll get some material out of this. But to look at him now, I think he didn't say anything because Tony told him. He overplays his hand all the time.
Project Viking.
He's talking when he should be listening. Look at this. Danny's on the live. Some black bloke just walks past him, fists him, walks in the house to book Tony. Then Danny puts his head down like shit.
Tony. Give me 5 minutes.
Got music in the background.
No, I'm off because my mate's here, bro. Tony. Give me 5 minutes.
Can we have your full attention, please, Greg? You've definitely got it.
Right, I'm off.
What just happened? Look at him, and he looks wounded as well. Oh, you want a dance break? He's came for his 3.5. To be honest with you, right, by the looks of that kidder, I'd say he's got more than 3.5. Funny me, you know. I'm funny, like you're. See, I can say I'm funny, right? But that's subjective anyway, isn't it?
Jake David Peeling, that woman beater. Jake David Peeling, Jake David Peeling, Jake David Peeling, that woman beater. Woman beater. Jake David Peeling, Jake David Peeling, Jake David Peeling, that woman beater. Woman beater.
Tell you what, you slag my son-in-law.
Yeah, just shout out Totty, by the way, for sending that in. Not the video of Big P. Shout out to Totty for sending the video of Danny. Former Nordley Q for Splinter's bedroom now. Oh, Chef's like his wife. Oh, getting Rachel. He's going to go in on you.
Jake David Peeling, that woman beater. Jake David Peeling, Jake David Peeling, Jake David Peeling, that woman beater. Woman beater. Jake David Peeling, Jake David Peeling, Jake David Peeling, that woman beater. Woman beater.
Tell you what, you slag my son-in-law off.
Wild this in at the night. Right, anyway, where were we? Oh, aye. There's only one fucking England.
They may score some goals, but we'll get more goals. Do you know what I mean?
Reckon they put the New England shirts in the sale yet?
Bro. Come on, come on. Hey, I'll tell you what. You know something? Do you know the best thing about this? The best thing. Now we all know what mistakes were made.
William's not like us young whippersnappers, you know. He's getting on a bit.
In the last game.
Nelly's old as Tony.
Don't we? We all know what mistakes were made in the last
I'm only kidding. There's only Yoda nearly as old as Tony.
game. Right, you can't even deny it now. Nobody can deny it. My man fucked up. Just let them play. Let them play, man. Just let them do the thing. Let them attack. Let them be footballers. Do you know what I mean? Let them play in their position.
Be footballers.
Let them do what they're supposed to do, man. Yeah, boy. Yeah, fucking body. Yeah, boy. Yeah, fucking body.
That's it. Celebrating England's win by talking in an Australian accent for no reason. And we're not playing Australia.
Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Golf Harris.
Exactly. Try and get another one. Try and get another one. Try and get another one, boys. Yeah, boy. Come on.
That's a very similar expression to what he had when that black bloke walked past him before, isn't it?
Try and get another one. Stay strong till the end of the game. Keep attacking. Just keep going. They're demoralised now. They know they're going to struggle to win. Keep pushing.
Jonathan David, Lionel Messi, and Ousmane Dembele all had World Cup hat-tricks in this edition. Now Saka joins the club.
Well, just did a dance break. Oh, they've scored again. Oh, you mean the match?
Oh, Mr. Also, I think you're going to lose your bet, and I'm not gutted. I'm happy you're going to lose your bet. I know we.
Ever tell you about the time I had edibles and I thought it was a time traveller? Buckle up, we're going in. Right. Been to a rap event. Should probably point out that I've been awake at this point for several days on speed. I think maybe day 4, day 5. Probably not the best time to try edibles for the first time. But in for a penny, in for a pound. Here we go. So somebody had made some cookies, right? Somebody made some cookies and put some cookies with THC in. Now, I probably should have taken note that the guy that was handing cookies out doesn't like me, right? And that there was a high potential for us to be stitched here. But he gave us one, he went here. So I was with my friend Max. Max smokes weed every day. I do not. Not that that makes that much of a difference when it comes to edibles. So I had about a quarter of this cookie in the taxi on the way home. Max had the other 3. Now, when it kicked in, we'd been at McDonald's on the way home and I had an empty medium Coke cup. Now, I convinced myself that if I didn't drink 6 or 7 full McDonald's cups of water, I was going to die in my sleep. Now, you're laughing. That sounds ridiculous, Craig, but I drank the 6 or 7 cups of water and I'm still here, right? So I was right, really, wasn't I? I think I was right. There was a wrestling event on back in the day. I think it only ended it only stopped it only went out of service about a year or 2 ago. But before WWE was on Netflix, there was the WWE Network. And the WWE Network, it was very similar to Netflix, but it was just WWE content. And on there, for £9.99 a month, you could watch pretty much every wrestling event that's ever taken place ever, alongside the current pay-per-views. You couldn't watch Raw and you couldn't watch SmackDown on there because Sky had the rights in the UK. So I'm sitting with Max. Max doesn't like wrestling. In the studio room at the time, but there's a projector in the corner. Had the wrestling on the projector. I turned the lights off. It was like, there was a pay-per-view on live there and then. Now, Craig's fallen as well. The only logical explanation for this, well, actually, upon post-event analysis, Craig realised that Craig had fallen asleep and had woke up about 2.5 hours later. Now, on the WWE Network, when there's a pay-per-view on, as soon as it finishes, the pay-per-view starts again on the streaming service from the beginning. Craig did not realise he'd fallen asleep. Craig, who's not really able to concentrate on the wrestling because he's on edibles and he's been awake for 4 days at the time as it is. And I was borderline hallucinating. And I know what you're going to say, you don't hallucinate on edibles, but you do hallucinate from sleep deprivation. And there's been many a time on day 3 or 4 or 5 of speed when I've been walking down the street and I've seen a gang of lads. And I've thought, oh, keep your wits about you here. They're looking at me. Only to get a little bit closer and realise that gang of lads is in fact a rectangle, green-painted TeleWest box for cable or post office. Oh, I thought I saw a midget once. Wasn't even Murphy. It was a bin when I got a bit closer. So it's not quite hallucination, but your peripheral vision's gone to shit and things aren't what. So I'm not able to concentrate on the wrestling is the point of the story anyway. So I've fallen asleep and I've woken up a couple of hours later. Now I've woken up it must have been about 40 minutes. So this pay-per-view's played again and I've woken up about 40 minutes from the point when I must have fell asleep. And they're wrestling and I'm thinking he's going to win here like this and he would win like that. And then I started saying to Max, yeah, Max, he's going to win the championship here. And then afterwards, I bet he says this. And then it would happen and he would say it. And Max is crying, laughing. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm like a fucking time traveler. And Max was like, how's that like? And I was like, I can guess all the results. And he's going, and the staff cunts, Megan is, she's going, I guess the next one. I guess the next one, right? And this went on for ages. And it turned out I'd just fallen asleep. But I legit thought I was some form of time traveler or could see the future in some way, shape or form. In actual fact, what I was at that point was a fully functional junkie that had fallen asleep for 40 minutes. Sorry, Danny, what were you saying, mate?
Friends and that, Mr. Hustle. But you betted against England, bro. You can't never bet against your own country, bro. So you deserve to lose the bet. Don't he, Bob? He deserves to lose the bet for betting against his own country, doesn't he? Don't he, Bob?
Into the 90th minute, but we're not sure how much added there'll be. An insignificant amount, I would have thought.
Have you not heard that one before? Yeah. If I was earning £7.70 a second, I wouldn't care if we would have lost either. Morning, May Norman. Morning, May Norman. What I'm going to do is, right, is these stories that I tell that I forget about. I'm not sure what even triggered. What triggered the time traveler story? Yeah, but we weren't talking about edibles. Yeah. Well, I'm going to start clipping these. Just putting them into a folder like the one I told about Rachel on the flight the other day. And I'm going to try and put, because I've got to work on a new stand-up comedy set, and I'm going to try and put some of these real-life stories into them. And obviously I'll twist things and make it funny on that. Actually, you know what I could do, right? I could just invent a person, right? Call him like my mate, pick a name at random here, Danny G, right? You know all the stories where I'm the spacker? I'll just tell them as if that happened to him. I'm never the spacker in stories. Time traveler, yes. Spacker, no. You said you were just a junkie? Shut up. Tom, come and have a word with this cat, will you?
Oh, and I just want to make something very clear.
Oh, the hat one? I forgot about the hat one. Can you find the hat one? Can you? Go on then.
To Hedgehog Man.
Oh, God, he's going back to me.
Just one final thing I'm going to say to you tonight, yeah?
Oh.
And now you're going to try and backpedal from this.
I bet you $2,000 I don't try and backpedal from
I just want to make something very clear, by the way. Just thought about it when I walked up the stairs. To Hedgehog Man. Just one final thing I'm going to say to you tonight.
So Danny went upstairs and he thought about this, right? Okay, noted. Yes, Danny, I am a time traveller before you ask.
Yeah. And now you're going to try and backpedal from this. You're going to play the video where I'm talking about Rachel's lips and her boobs, right? And say, why would she change herself for you? Yeah? That's not me saying anything nasty about her, though. That's not me.
Oh, you said I was... I don't know, Danny, because right, so... I mean, it's you, so it doesn't matter. But if somebody I cared about, whose opinion I care about, came to me and said, you know that lass that you've just got with, so see, I'm in Rachel's shoes, right? But I'm not a lass, but just let's pretend I am. Not like that LA Page thing, let's just pretend I am, just for a minute, right? So, imagine that I'm in, well, imagine being in Rachel's shoes, right? And you came on here and said, your boyfriend doesn't love you, the love of your life doesn't love you for who you are, he's trying to change you. And what he'll do is he'll fuck you off for somebody better when they come along. Now, because it's you, it doesn't matter. But if somebody believed that, I think that would hurt their feelings. I think that would hurt their feelings. And as it's based on nothing, time travel. You know what? If I was a time traveler, do you know what I'd do? I'd go back in time, right, to when Danny's dad was about 10, right? But now this is theosophical. It's not going to happen, right? When Danny's dad was about 10, right, and I'd buck the life out of him, so he took it out on Danny in later life.
Taking the piss out of her, is it? That's not me calling them names every fucking day.
No, you could say that that's going in on somebody, Danny.
Derogatory, horrible names, is it?
I don't know. I don't think Splinter's that derogatory. I mean, Rod Hull is a bit. But Danny, right? Some things can be taken nastily, but also be a statement of fact. Like, she legit looks like Rod Hull there. We've not done anything to that photo other than obviously add emu. Obviously, she hasn't got her own emu, right? All we've done there is add emu, and you could legit show that to somebody, put it on Google, is Rod Hull an emu, and nobody would question it. I think there are people in Rod Hull's family that would go, oh, that's a good one of them. That's a good one of them. I've not seen that one before. Download that and then put it in a little folder of memories. of the long lost uncle that died putting a TV aerial up.
No, it's not. So don't try and put them in the same context. I know your audience will want you to put them in that context, and you'll try and backpedal like that, yeah?
To be fair, there's very few names that I've called Tony, right? Like Splinter, Rod Hull, He-Man, Skeletor. Help me here. Willy Wonka. Help me here, please, chat. I wouldn't normally do this, Danny, but it is very... That's Tony and not Rod Hull. Legit. Rod Hull finally got a good reception. Ric Flair. Now, yes, Ric Flair's a good one. Ric Flair's the most relevant. Paul Weller. Right? Slag. Right now, so out of all of those names there, Danny, that I've just given you, Modric, right? I had to Google who Modric was, Danny. I didn't even know, right? Now, out of all of those names there, the only one that I've made up for her, or not made up for her, but noticed she looks like myself personally, Dusty Fanny. Now, I've not heard Dusty Fanny before, but that is a new one. We'll have that. But we'll definitely take that. On the buses... Not bad for an elderly gentleman, yeah. I feel as if, well, Danny's on this rant. Wrong one, wrong button. I pressed the wrong button on purpose, Danny. It's part of the show. Oh, that's not her, is it? No. Won't you do me? I do me. Oh, we can't leave them on the screen either. What do we do here? Can't find the right one. Where's the right one? Oh, so there's a video of Jake beating his loss up. There we go. We'll leave that one on. That's the close. That'll have to do, right, Danny? That'll have to do. Right. So the only one out of all of those names there that I've just said, Pob was a good one. See, I think he looks more like Pob than she does. Dance break. Fuck's sake, I was on a roll. I was legit on a roll.
Jake David Palin, that woman beater. Jake David Palin, Jake David Palin, Jake David Palin, that woman beater. Jake David Palin, Jake David Palin, Jake David Palin, that woman beater.
Tell you what, you slag my son-in-law off.
Nonce!
Right. So the Crypt Keeper, yeah. So right, anyway, so getting back to my point, Ken Dodd, yeah, there's another one. Dusty Muff, yeah. Roger from Family Guy, yeah. Now, Danny, the only one of those names that I started, I believe myself, was Ric Flair, right? Now, you're going to come on here and you're going to say, right, that looking like one of the greatest wrestlers of all time is an insult. Now, it might be perceived is, oh man, it's doing that locky thing again where it won't move the things. Right, anyway, where was I? So, it just stops working. For some reason, the scrolling on the right-hand side. That was legit the wrong button there. Right, anyway. So the only one of those in all of those names that I've made up, right, is Gail Platt. Yeah, there's another one. Despicable Me, Gru's wife. Yeah. Or the only one that I've made up, or not made up, but seen the likeness in myself, was a Ric Flair one. And she does look like Ric Flair, but Ric Flair's one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Now you can be hurt by a statement of fact. But that doesn't make it nasty. I think that was my point. It was a long time ago I started.
No, you can't backpedal, mate. I have never said nothing disgusting about your missus. I have never tried to ruin her self-confidence.
Danny, you couldn't ruin her self-confidence. Maybe if she woke up, Shirley from EastEnders, yeah, there's another one. Maybe if she woke up tomorrow and looked at herself in the mirror and she was you, that would destroy her confidence. That would probably destroy Kanye West's confidence, Danny.
Never tried that. It's the wrong thing to do.
And I've never, ever, 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 no, there's no news on the belt, mate. I've never, ever, 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 ever sat down here and thought, let's destroy Tony's confidence, right? I just presume that the way you treat her destroyed every ounce of her being years before I even knew she existed.
Woman. So you try and backpedal all you want.
I'm not backpedaling. If that's what you think, that's fine. I couldn't give a fuck.
Talking about Rach having the lips done and the boobs done to satisfy you, lad. Yeah? And no one.
Look, Danny, right? I like get big, dead, massive fake tits, right? If you've got a problem with that, the only reason I can think of, right, is that you would have a problem with that if you thought, well, Danny G can't afford fake tits, so Hedge will never fancy me. That's the only way that would affect you.
Change yourself for anybody. Right, but that's not me being nasty towards Rachel at all. You're nasty towards.
Well, again, I suppose then nasty's subjective as well, then, isn't it?
There's a difference there, mate. A big fucking difference. So don't try and backpedal like that.
But yeah, in my defense, or the only thing that I will add to that is that in my defense, I'm just reading comments out. Zelda is a belter. Yeah, Zelda's a definite belter. I'm just reading comments out. And if anything bugs me about reading the comments out, it's probably the thing that grinds me down the most about reading these nasty comments out about Tony is that I sit there and I think, oh, I wish I had fucking thought of that. I'm meant to be the fucking comedian.
And do you know something? Being a man and having a missus now that you apparently respect.
Having a missus now, Danny, right? I don't know. I know that you and JDP and all these other peoples have like invented some form of mad fucking backstory for me, right? But I don't know if you know this, right, Danny? But I left school and I was in a relationship with somebody from school for 17 years, right? And then I had 2 less serious relationships and then a relationship I was forced into for 6 years, right? And that brings me to now. So this whole narrative that you've got in your head that or JDP's like, what is it? JDP says that like Rach is the only woman that would have us and all this shit. You're living in a dream world. But go on, what are you saying? I'll rewind it. Wurzel Gummidge, yeah. Wurzel Gummidge is a belter.
Being a man and having a missus now,
Rocky
that
Dennis,
you apparently respect, right? And you want to be with and you love, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Right.
ADP and all them boys might say this nasty shit about Rach, but I don't. Right?
And I never said you did.
I don't give a fuck, Edge, how much you take the piss out of me. Yeah? I don't get angry over you taking the piss out of Tony because there's no point. I'm never going to get my hands on you. So there's no.
You look angry at me.
No point. But what I'm saying to you is this, right? Yeah? You take the piss out of me all you want. But after what I've said.
Oh, thank you for that, Danny. You know what it is? I think I might do that. He says I can take the piss out of him as much as I want. I could like start. Should I start one of them YouTube channels and we could do like a daily show about it? Where we just sit and take the piss out of him?
Tonight, a lot of the audience will realise Danny is speaking truth here.
I think what I'm going to have to do here. But if he's forcing me hand to do it, I'm going to have to do a video on her where I proper take the piss out of Tony. Just one 8 to 12 minute video where I proper go in on her and take the piss and try and be nasty so Danny can see the difference between the few throwaway things of famous people she like look with. It's not my fault they're all fucking blokes. Actually, Tom, if she had different hair, she might look like that Elliot Page thing.
You should never mention Tony's name, mate.
That Elliot Page thing's prettier.
Derogatory way.
Juno was a belter.
Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't. Because it doesn't make you a big man. Bro.
I don't think, I know, Danny. And I don't want to be a big man. I'm not even really sure I know what that means. Yeah.
It really doesn't. Right? I don't attack your missus like that. Because it would hurt your missus.
It definitely wouldn't. Can you hear him? All right, so you're saying I wouldn't attack your missus like that because it would hurt her. Haven't you told Danny through the dossers that nothing he ever says in respect to you will ever offend you? Do you want to say this into the mic? Into the mic.
Danny sent a message via the dossers apologising for anything that he may have said at any point to hurt my feelings. And my response to him was, there is not a universe that exists where he could say anything on this planet that would upset or hurt my feelings in any way, shape or form. What I done was we'd made some videos having a laugh because he was taking the piss, so I done it back. That was it. I'm not offended by the opinions of strangers on the internet.
Yeah, that's pretty much word for word what you said. I was sitting giggling, me.
Direct, it would hurt you. Sometimes I'll say shit.
But for him to send you that voice note via the dossers that we will still have, he must have thought he said something that would upset you to apologise for it. Oh yeah, because he's a sensitive little soul.
About you, which will only hurt you if I choose to say it. You say shit about me all the time, which would hurt me if I choose to listen to it. But I won't bring your missus.
Danny, you're a grown man. Like, in the same respects, Danny, right? That I couldn't give a flying fuck what you think about me. But the same thing works in reverse. Why would you give a fuck about what I think about you? I mean, I know that basically Decker Heggy's full-time job was to come on the internet and try and convince people he wasn't a nonce. And your full-time job is to come on the internet and try and convince the internet you're a nice person. Trying to convince strangers on the internet you're a nice person. But the thing is I don't fucking care what strangers think of me. Like, and if you know, what did they say? Has something along the, you know, like a friend to all is a friend to none. In the same respects, like nobody, not everybody's going to like everybody, but that's okay, Danny, because there's 8 billion people in the world.
So your dad, or
I mean, Danny, right? This is going to sound nasty, right? But Ian Huntley had a fitter bird than you.
Family or anybody into it, bro. I won't do that. I'm better than that. And you now have somebody you love. You now have the feeling of love, right?
Is he taking the fucking piss out of him? Do you think, wait? I think Danny's got it in his head, right? You know, because he sits there and he goes, he's just a sap. He's just a sap. He's just hard behind the keyboard. He's just... I think Danny's genuinely believes by the look at that, his facial expression. Does he think Rachel's the first female I've been in? Danny, I'm 46, man. I've got abortions older than you.
It feels like, yeah? Now
I'm older than you.
No, JDP and Murphy have pissed you off, right? Because of what they've said about Rachel.
I'm going to be honest with you. Murphy's never pissed me off. I don't actually mind Murphy. And this is me speaking like properly now. In the same way I don't mind Danny G, I don't mind Murphy either. Murphy is fucking unhinged in some of the stuff. Right, but we'll almost have the same thing when it comes to Murphy, right? Because this is a little tangent, but I'll get through it quickly. With Murphy, right? If anyone else on the dark corner or anyone in life for that matter, said a fraction of the fucking raj things Murphy says, like he threatens to chin every bird he comes into contact with, right? If anybody else said them things, they'd get hammered. They'd get hammered for it on here. But because it's Murphy and he's a bit, in the nicest possible way, not all of his dogs are barking, aren't they? Like he's like half a mong. You know, like he's not like a full like mong, but you know, like Susan Boyle, she was half a mong, wasn't she? She still is half a mong. She's still alive? She dead? She should be. No. So like Susan Boyle, he's like half a mong. You know what I mean? Like only just below the threshold of doesn't have a only above the threshold of is able to sign for their own bank. Sorry, just below the threshold of is able to sign for their own bank account. But at the same time, should probably have somebody trusted his power of attorney. Do you know what I mean? Like, if anybody else, like, it's difficult to get offended by Murphy because you just think, fuck me, he's mental, him.
But I haven't said anything bad. So maybe
anything JDP said about all the stuff that JDP says about Rachel, and the majority of it about me, he's made up. JDP overstepped the mark when he basically did a telephone interview, like Rachel's ex that she's got a restraining order against, that she split up with 10 fucking years ago, by the way. She split up with, in fact, it's over 10 years ago. She got a lifelong restraining order. And before he went to jail, or in the middle of him being in jail, from chinning the lass that he was with afterwards to the point where he left her for dead, he got 5 fucking years for that, you know. They didn't just hand that out for a little domestic. That wasn't the neighbours rang the police because they were shouting kind of vibe. He left her for dead, right? Rachel's got a lifelong restraining order against him, and he'd only really just stopped fucking harassing her. And JDP did a fucking tape-recorded interview with it. And then when Rach told her side of the story, as opposed to JDP just going, he didn't even have to say sorry, right? Because I don't think Jake he won't watch a full video, so he'll never see this because 2 hours, 7 minutes in. But I don't think he'll ever appreciate the full extent of what that bloke puts women through, right? And until he kills somebody, and then JDP will probably go, probably the woman's fault though, wasn't it? He'll never understand the full extent of how much of a horrible cunt he is, right? Ever. Now, that being said, when Rachel explained why she was upset and having sleepless nights at that point after hearing his voice for the first time in years and years and years and years, when he's rang Jake up to slag her off, if I was Jake, I might not have apologised, but I might have gone, oh, we'll knock that on the head there. What Jake did is he doubled down on it. He even went as far as to call Rachel a liar about it. And then go, Cody's been through proper shit. I was just like, yeah, right. Jake's got this weird thing, right, where everything's like a competition of what's the worst. Like I chinned the last 20 years ago, right? Everybody knows that. I'm sick of talking about it. If anybody out there wants to talk about it every day, that's fine, talk about it every day, but I'm not going to. But on the strength of that, Jake thinks that, even though it had nothing to do with him, and it's still got nothing to do with him, Jake thinks that he can then do what he wants to whoever he wants, and it's all right because I chinned the last 20 years ago. It doesn't make any sense. Like, in Jake's head, right, Rachel can't possibly have been in an abusive relationship if his last was. It's insane. And then Jake went on to say things like, I wanted to suffer. I wanted to have sleepless nights. He rang social services somewhere and he gave his name. And I know that for a fact because the social service worker, when she came around, asked if she could use the toilet and left her paperwork.
Show the same respect towards my fucking wife Do you know what I mean? That's all you got to do. Me and you are never going to be friends, right? Yeah? But I don't have to keep mentioning your past. I don't want to be honest. I'm not going to mention it now, by the way. I don't want to.
Right, Danny, I don't really mention your past except for the dem thing. And also anything I mention in your past is from a lot less ago than 20 years. Now, the joke, right? The joke, stupid that I told, right? Stupidly, when I first came on the dark side of YouTube, can you close that door, please? Stupidly, when I first came on the dark side of YouTube, people were offended by the joke. Stupidly, I apologized for it. And as I got to learn more about the ins and outs and who and why in dog comedy and why it offends people and how it offends certain people and others and blah, 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 I thought, I shouldn't have apologized for that joke. You should never apologize for a joke because it's a joke. What is it Jimmy Carr said? Jimmy Carr said in a podcast, he said, when they say well, you should apologize for that, you should go, oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. And they'll go, you didn't mean that though, did you? Go, yeah, so now you understand the concept that you can say something and not mean it. Danny, but in a nutshell, I think Danny's just got the thick end of the fact that him bringing up my past doesn't particularly bother me. It's just boring. And people talking about my past has been boring to me since before I came on the dark side of YouTube because it was already about 15 years ago. And also, probably less than 40 seconds of my entire life. And I've done some pretty impressive things in my life. But being such a nice, humble person, I wouldn't tell you about them. Where were we?
I can't be arsed, bro.
Oh, that's it.
So
Daniel bring up things from my past, right? From 20, or one thing from my past from 20 years ago. And be upset that I'm talking about things that he said the same day. Like, exactly, like, you know what we're watching here? It was only 40 minutes ago or something.
Move on with life. Now, I know you're going to clip, and I know nobody else is going to clip.
I don't really clip fuck all.
Take the fucking piss all you want. I can take.
Thank you, Danny. I shall.
Take it, bro. It doesn't bother me. Yeah. But have some decorum.
I feel, if Danny could accept two things, right? If Danny could be comfortable with being the butt of the joke sometimes, his life would improve like that, and his mental health, and the lives of those around him on a daily basis. And if Danny could also accept that some people, I mean, granted, in Danny's case, it's quite a few people, but some people just don't like him because they've seen what he is, what he's like. Sorry, what he is makes me sound like I'm calling him something derogatory. It's not what I mean by that. They've seen what type of person he is, and they don't like it. It's not because of the clip channels or making them look mental, or because people are doing narratives, or because people are insecure in their own life. People meet people, come across people on TV, now the internet, radio, fucking anything, right? CB, right radio, breaker, 10-4, side, side, go ahead, side, splinter. How many candles you burning? Some enough of them. And if you could just accept that, people have seen what type of person he is and they don't like him, as opposed to try and convince them that they're wrong, just go, fair enough, like that. His life would improve in a split second. And I didn't realize this until I came on the dark side of YouTube because, you know, I would see somebody like Danny in the local pub and I would meg them. But I wouldn't spend this much time looking at it. Well, you would never see the home life or anything like that, would you? You'd be like, oh, yeah, it's fucking Danny the Cracker. Danny, we Viking Odenthor Valhalla. Oh, you're mint you much. You want a pint? Yeah, Danny, tell the lads about the time that you had the fight with the dog again. Go on. And my mates would just be like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I'd be like, go on, get the shots in. Get the shot. However, Valhalla, way. And get him pissed in that. And just meg the life out of him. And then he'd wander off home at the end of the night buzzing because he thinks we're all like him. and we've been buying him drinks, right? We've had a laugh. He's had a laugh. There were 2 different laughs. That doesn't matter. Everybody's happy. But you would never then have a fly on the wall, 8 hours a day documentary into every aspect of their life, would you? And I didn't realize until I came on the Dark Corner, really, that some people really, really do care about what complete strangers think of them. You know, like me nana used to say, it's £10 for a blow. No, hold on. You know, I remember the first time I heard the expression, I was quite young, what other people think of you is none of your business. I can remember hearing that and thinking, yeah, I didn't realise that people cared this much.
Some respect.
And the fact that, suppose not having any friends, though, to meg you, you'd never, ever, ever be the butt of the joke, would you?
For women, when it comes to my fucking wife.
Catches off
now,
guard
the
there,
choice
did
is
it?
yours. It doesn't matter to me. Right? She doesn't watch her, so it doesn't matter to her. But the audience are seeing what you do. The audience are seeing how I react and how you react.
Now, Rick, you're saying right that £10 is a good price for a blowjob, but you have to bear in mind it was 1990 and I was only 10-year-old. A lot of money back then. See, my dad's not a Freemason. What it was is Nana Peggy used to give a naughty old nosh.
And your video, how you spoke about my wife when we.
Sorry, Nana. She lives upstairs.
was in that fucking Chinese. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
What he's laughing at me dead, Nana, for? Sorry, Daddy, what were you saying?
It is. Have some fucking decorum, bro. And some respect for women. Because at the moment, the way you talk about other women shows you have no respect. None. You can't have, or you wouldn't do it.
You're saying that though, right, Danny? But if you heard the conversation between me and even just me female friends, like me and Nikki, me and Tony Marie, right? Me and Lauren, you know, Lauren, the air stewardess I beat up that 20 years ago, right? She had the conversations that we had between any me and any combination of them. We call each other to each other's faces far worse things than I say about Tony, and no one bats an eyelid. So it's just a joke. See, I was joking there about me nana giving noshes, right? She wasn't giving noshes she wasn't really giving noshes when I was 10, you know. No. They didn't call her strictly anal Peggy for now.
That's the last thing I'm going to say.
But an absolute breakthrough this World Cup for Jet Spence. Yeah, as I said earlier, he's proved a lot of people wrong. There's a lot of doubters when he got chosen.
Actually, Snoop Dogg smokes to look like me.
Saka's played well.
When you've known him as long as I have, I'd just call him Calvin, me.
Saka's played well.
Fake tough guys can't take a joke. Right, but that's the thing though, right? One of me mates, right? I mean, he's right? But this is a typical fucking example. I won't say his name on here, but you know exactly who you are, kidder, right? Because he watches this channel. I won't say his name on here because he's a Labour MP now. Oh, you shouldn't have said that, but should you? Now anybody that looks to see which Labour MP you're good friends with is going to know exactly. Well, that's who I'm talking about anyway, right? We'll call him Silver, right? Because that's his name, right? No, right. When I first started knocking around with him in 2011, 2012, right? He would walk into a room and if there was somebody they didn't know, he'd be like, "Oi, what you saying, blood?" Right? And I'd just go, he doesn't normally talk like that, you know. Right? And it wasn't long. And bearing in mind, right, you should do unlicensed boxing. He was an ex-international rugby player. He played for New Zealand in one of the World Cups. He could kick me to fuck, right? But he used to go on a way that wasn't natural, and we used to pull him up for it all the time. and he eventually stopped doing it. Now he's a very respected member of the Labour Party. Something like that, yeah, something like that. Right? And before you say it's disgusting, right? Like paying your nana. Well, I didn't pay her. What I would do, she would give us pocket money. So what I would do is I would get things on, well, she used to call it layaway, which had like a double meaning, really, when you think about it. So I would get the services and then she would take it out with pocket money. Kind of like the Little Woods catalogue. Little Wood. Oh, yeah, that's not bad, that. There's a duality to it, Daniel. You're right. And before you say that that's disgusting and it's incest, right? Can I just hold on a second? Where is it? Can I just now? This looks like an empty Pro Plus packet, right? But it's not an empty Pro Plus packet. What this is the adopted card. Can I play that? I'm gonna go to the toilet. Tell us if I miss anything. Not just Nana on tick, Nana Fudge on tick. Nana Fudge would have been a better name for her.
Trying to play Watkins in. But Meccano was there. Zaire Emery's header. Well anticipated by Meccano. Got himself in front of his man. Plays away to Dembele. Dembele cuts inside. And scores.
Too little, too late. Too little, too late. I think.
Really well. When he gets in, you've got to get him on his right foot. Very difficult, no one-on-one. It's a brilliant finish. His sixth of this tournament. James.
Bro. Fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell, bro. 9 goals. 9 goals scored. It's been the best game of the World Cup. This has been the best game of the World Cup, has it not? The best game, bro. Right, shut it out.
Constant under pressure, getting out of it well. Anderson for James. Can England keep the ball for a couple of minutes? No, they can't. They get it back. Reece James.
This has been the best game ever, bro. This has been the best game ever.
Rabiot, blocked by James. Saka.
Foul. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Go on, lad.
Watkins is an option. Bellingham.
Go on, lad. Yeah! Come on.
Oh, is he watching one of me Nana's old videos?
Come on. Listen. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Come on, boys. Yes, lads.
We'll just leave that there for the idiots, eh?
What a game of football. 10 goals in one fucking game. 10 goals. What a game of football that was. Jesus Christ. Let him attack. Let him attack, Tuchel. Twat.
What a brilliant finish. He's got such confidence in his own ability. There's the athleticism initially. The patience, the skill, the job.
Definitely that dress, Rich.
Look at that. Straight across the line of defenders, mate. Come on, lads. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
England take 3rd place in the World Cup. We've done well.
You know, Danny would have dropped. If Danny was one of my pals, or even just pals with one of my pals, pals with most British men, to be honest with you, he'd have stopped doing the koala. If Koala Kev would have been nipped in the bud that fast, it wouldn't even have a name, would it? And would do, yeah, boy, stop talking like that, you fucking freak. And then when he goes, yeah, but the man then would be like, are you fucking 14? You know what I mean? Like you
Skull.
Stop the boats. Can we start the boats and put Danny on one? Oh, go on, Danny, big lad. Danny. Couldn't even down a French bottle of
Best
beer.
game of football in the Olympics. I mean, in the World Cup, right?
That was the best game of football in the Olympics for years.
Best game of football in the World Cup, mate. I know, Mr. Hustle. Mate, what a finish.
I don't know, though. Did you ever see France versus Argentina in the PGA World? Was it PGA Tour? God, you should have said in the WNBA football. There we go. That would have worked. See, but there's no second chances here, Danny. You say something that's there forever. There's a mistake there. There's a mistake. Another nickname me I had for it.
What a finish. Smashed it towards them, lads. What do you reckon, bud? Really good game, yeah. Now, I'm not drinking tomorrow night for the final. I'm not drinking at all. You'll see.
Oh, that's good to hear. Is the final tomorrow night, is it?
Hey,
what the finals are, I realised the other day, well, about a week ago, that the finals being played at MetLife Stadium. That's a beautiful stadium, that. It's gorgeous.
It's not England playing. That's my last alcohol.
It's the first stadium I've ever been in. Well, in fact, it's the only stadium I've ever been in that felt that big. I felt overwhelmed to be in the middle of it. I don't know, almost like an anxiety feeling looking around the place. Like, Jesus, this is huge.
Until a month. I'm not having no alcohol for a month until I can fish with my brother.
Oh, was
pools and that. Now.
Nah, you missed the demi-final. That was well, Danny wasn't allowed to go. Danny was left back on the subs bench again, wasn't he? Danny's like, there's 11 of them. I'm better looking than all of them.
When I'm fishing with my bro, if I catch
some enough of them,
yeah, I will film what I catch big. I'll get my brother to film it. Right, so you can see me
MetLife Stadium
catching fish, yeah? But I won't film live. I'm with my brother. I'll be with him all day. So in a month, you're going to get to see me fish. Yeah, I might do a few little videos here and there. But if we catch anything big, I'll try and get it on camera. Yeah? Because it's something you've never seen me do. I'm not a fisherman. My dad was. My brother's more. I know how to fish. Trust me, I can set up a whole rod. Fuck. Ah, you know beer? That beer agrees with me more than any other beer. I'm very joking with you. Do you know, like it's do you want to drink like any other beer? But that's 3.5%. Yes, it's quite light.
Oh, right. So that kid must have wanted a beer when she was like, "What you after?" And he's like, gives a 3.5. She was just asking him what he wanted to drink. She wasn't. Your wife wasn't selling drugs like your son does, right? Wonderful family. Hey, Ian Stung and Paddy. If you don't want people to talk about you selling crack online, my advice would be don't sell crack. And if you do, don't get caught selling crack. Do you know what I mean?
Have you noticed I don't leave no line with that? And do you know when I drink normal beer? After I've drunk, like right now, I'm not pissed, but I'm tipsy. I'm just tipsy. But it's a really light tipsy. You know, like light in my head and light.
I've enjoyed tonight. It's been a bit different, hasn't it?
Whereas when I'm drinking like Madrid's and San Miguel and all that, yeah, it's a heavy.
Heavy blood.
I feel heavy. Do you know what I mean?
Is he trying to camouflage on the couch? Woo.
It's like a light drunk. I feel light.
His skin is the same colour as the couch. Well, you've got the grey skin and then the black teeth. Where's he gone? I think he's gone to the toilet.
£3.50 something for 10 bottles of that, yeah?
So the 3.5 and the £3.50. What are the chances?
Even San Miguel. French. It's French. It's
a classic case of we could have, should have been in the
He's French, man. This is fucking French, mate. It's about them Frenchies that collect there. It's called Saint Bertin from Lidl. It's called Saint Bertin from Lidl. Yeah, and it agrees with me that. If I drink a crate of that, there's 10 bottles. If I drink all 10 pretty quick, I reckon I'll be pissed, but in a really light way. They're like light pissed in my head. Yeah, rather than that. Yeah, I'm pissed. No, I've drunk 6. 7. I've drunk 7. So if I have all 10, I'll be drunk, but in a really good way. And I don't.
Oh, drunk in a good way.
It doesn't taste so strong in the lager.
It's funny that in it. It's funny in it, right? That piss weak lager doesn't taste very strong. That 3.5%, 4 cans for 150 from Aldi doesn't taste very strong. Did you know, right? That if you essentially pour water into fucking bleach, it doesn't taste as strong. It's still quite a kick to it. But yeah, Danny, watered down anything won't taste for. Fuck off, will you? So I was enjoying this.
So today, by the way, fishing. I'll tell you how it went. This is exactly how it went. We haven't fished for years, right? We was going to fish last time I was there, but I got there a bit too late.
We ended up battered on the crack. Battered fish. All right, I see where it's going.
My brother started drinking. We all started drinking, and then we was too drunk to go fish, right?
Today, we too drunk to fish? Right? I'm in recovery, right? And I still think that unless you're doing it for a profession, right? Unless it's your job, if you're fishing sober, you're a fucking weirdo.
We went fishing, yeah. It's exactly how it went. So I've got.
You should check his tackle box.
Up there, my brother's got an 8-foot whip, which he was using, right? My brother's got all my dad's old fishing tackle, but he couldn't be asked to get it from underneath the caravan. It's all in a massive rod bag, about 12 rods. So he brought me out a rod this morning, yeah. Night mist also. He brought me out a rod this morning, yeah. It was like a telescopic rod that you'd buy, you know, a cheap rod that you'd use to sea fish, with a reel about this big, with 20-pound fucking line on it, man. 22-pound line on a rod that was about 5 foot tall, bro. Yeah. So you can imagine.
Put the purple thing in.
I can't sink the line. The line won't sink. There's not enough weight.
I just read my text out.
On the float to get it to sink properly, because the float's like, it was a little light float, yeah, with 22-pound line, with a little tiny fucking reel and a telescopic rod. It didn't turn out very good. So after a while of me casting out and reeling in, the whole reel got tangled. It was shit. So I tried to bite it off and reattach it. It didn't work. Yeah. So my brother sent my great niece, Kira, back because I picked Kira up this morning.
So Rachel's just ordering some stuff off Uber Eats. Does anybody want out? I was going to get some Rolos, but we've already got some apparently, which means she's been legit hiding chocolate from us in the airing cupboard again. So I've just said, plug the purple thing in the bedroom. Oh, so no, something else. I said, order me 2 Monster Mangoes. We've got Rolos apparently. What else? What else do I want? Anybody else want out? Can we get a fish finger sandwich? Ooh, Rach, do you fancy me eating a little fish finger sandwich for her? To celebrate Danny and his brother getting too drunk. I've got plenty life in me, don't worry. Oh. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing there. That was the last thing me nana ever said. It was no. Should we have a cult food night? Oh, me cooking video is nearly ready to go. Right, guys, help me here, right? I've made a cooking video, right? It's just as making a pie. It's not funny. It's just like you could legit watch my video and then it's be about 3. Once I put the voiceover and edit the bits down a little bit, it should be about 3.5, 4 minutes long on how to cook a pie. What channel should I put it on? Should I put it on the Danny G channel? and present it as I'm taking the piss out of them? Should I put it on my main channel or should I put it on my vlog channel? I think the vlog channel, but that's got the least subscribers. He's all subscribed to the vlog channel, by the way. So what channel should I put it on? My main one, the Danny G one of the vlog. Yeah, vlog. Main, vlog, sternum. Oh, I think he's talking about something else. Oh, hi, Rachel, get some Twister lollies. See what you did there, kiddo. I like it. Nobody cares. I care. Feeling a bit fruity tonight. So, right, I was watching this Jordan Peterson video earlier, right? And it was called Learn How to Punish People. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to time you out for a bit. There we go. No. Jordan's right. It does feel empowering. I can see why Danny's got such a big block list now. Sorry, mate.
All in my great days. Yeah, I took to the caravan, spent time with granddad for a few days. Because my brother's a granddad. Yeah. So basically, my brother sent him back to the caravan.
Put a link to the vlog channel in.
Another telescopic rod. It was 12 foot long. And I thought it was going to be the same business. Reel with fucking 22-pound line. Anybody who fishes is going to understand my problems now. So my brother went, you can have the whip. So he gave me the 8-foot whip.
It's a vlog channel. Drop us a subscribe on the vlog channel.
Fish on the whip. A perch about that big.
There's literally, if you want to know what my day-to-day life's like, have a look at the vlog channel. There's hours of content on it. What it was is I had it on. I started doing the vlogs on the main channel and I moved them over to the vlog channel. So there is a vlog channel. There is a vlog channel video that is episodes of the vlog 1 to 14. And that video is 8 hours long, if anybody's interested in it. And you can watch me go from fat to not so fat again to skinny to the weight I am now, from pretending to be happy to sad to happy. It's pretty good. And there's all sorts of clips of gigs and stuff I go to. But we do you said do, that means poo. It's not poo though, it's pretty good. And like yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoyed. I've got another episode pretty much ready to go.
In about an hour and a half of fishing, we caught one fish, a perch that big. Because my tackle was all fucked up, I couldn't really catch anything. So I didn't catch anything for the first hour and a half. Then we moved to the other side of the river. Yeah. The whip, bro, I'm fishing with the whip and I'm getting bites. But I'm missing them because I think the little...
Man, I'm fishing with the whip, fam. You get me? Man's getting bites. You get... Shut up, man, you boring cunt.
Yeah, I'm fishing on bread and sweet corn. I'm getting little tiddlers that are just nibbling at it.
So he's been with his brother, has he? In the middle of the woods, fishing, right? Getting loads of little tiddlers, was he? Your game, kidder. You've been huckle dogging, haven't you? You little huckle dog.
I'm missing them. My brother in this time has caught, and we've moved to another place. My brother's on the rod with the fucking 6-pound line, by the way. 6-pound line.
Oh, is Ruth there? She hungry? She looks hungry.
With a light float, so it's working properly, yeah. Right. He's caught 2 more roach, bro. 2 more fucking roach. I'm stood next to him. I've got the whip. The second roach that he caught, he let his line drift down the river and cross mine. It was his fault, not mine. He let his line go too far and he crossed my line and he hooked a fish. So as he hooked the fish, he's crossed to my line. My hook is tangled.
His brother was on the rod. I thought Tony didn't go with them. Did Tony go with them, did she?
Around his line.
Oh, you mean fishing rod, not rod hull. Sorry.
So we both had to lift his rods out of the water at the same time to get the fish. He's got the fish off, right? As he's got the fish off, he's looked at his line and I'm tangled to fuck all around his weights and that. So he snapped my line. So now the whip's no good. So now we're both fishing off the same rod. Yeah. My brother said to me, Danny, can you roll the doobie, bro, and save me 2s?
Danny's doing numbers, look.
Roll the doobie, saved him 2s. Well,
4 people watching.
2s, gave him 2s.
I could open my window now and shout. In fact, not even shout that loud, and more people could hear me than that. That's wild.
Listen to this.
Wild.
He gave me the rod, and before he gave me the rod, I'm stood there smoking my 2s, and my dad was a proper fisherman. So I'm looking to the sky and I'm going, Dad, I'm sorry. He's caught 3 fish. I ain't caught none, Dad. He scammed me. He gave me £22 line on a fucking little rod, Dad. He scammed me, bro. He's barracked me. He's took the piss, Dad. He wanted to beat me today. He's took the piss. I've said that, right? I can't paraphrase it, but kind of what I said, yeah? My brother's gone, your turn with the rod. I swear to God. I've cast the rod out and I've caught the biggest fish of the day. It was only about that big, but it was a roach, mate. It was a quite chunky roach, mate. And it was just after I spoke to my dad. I swear it was mental. I'm not a fisherman. When I was younger, I fished quite a lot with my dad.
Christ almighty, I tell you what, right? This absent father of his that fucked off to another country, right, to be with another woman and fucked his fucking entire family off, right? I mean, to be fair, can you blame him? Can you blame him? Right, fucked his entire family off to just fuck off abroad and get as far away from them as possible. For an absent father, he put some fucking hours in, didn't he? He taught him how to play golf. He went fishing with him all the time. Taught him how to fight, I think.
My brother did it loads when he was younger. Sea fishing and loads. So my brother knows more than me. Even though we both know about the same. The only thing my brother can do what I can't is disgorge. I can't disgorge. Other than that, I can set up ledger. I can fly fish. I can set up float. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. I can set it all up because my dad taught me when I was younger. I spent hours upon hours.
Has anybody ever seen the Arnold Schwarzenegger film? I'm not racist. Has anybody ever seen the Arnold Schwarzenegger film, Pumping Iron? And can anybody confirm, because I can't be asked to watch it, if Arnold Schwarzenegger is smoking weed in that film? Because Danny said he was today, and I just went, oh, he may do. But bodybuilders might do that to relax or something. There might be some benefits to it. He might have just been a stone Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I didn't know, right? He might have been. In fact, he's from Europeans, somewhere in European. He might be from Holland. I don't know where he's from. Where's he from? He's Austrian, actually, isn't he? Weed might be legal there. I don't fucking know. I don't know, right? But just because that piece of information was something that I thought I'd learned yesterday, right? And then I thought, wait a minute. Danny said it, so we should probably fact check it. So can somebody confirm if Arnold Schwarzenegger is smoking weed in the movie Pumping Iron? He barely inhaled. Aye, Austria. Aye, but was he doing past the Dutchy Pondy left-hand side in it, though?
I'm not joking. Do you know the sound in the morning?
100% yes.
It's a weird sound in it. Do you know, like?
See, it's funny that, isn't it, right? Because you know, if somebody in the chat said it, right, even though I don't even know what the majority is look like, I'd have just accepted it as truth because it's Danny. Danny's like, good morning. I'm like, check me watch here. Keeping an eye on you, sunshine.
5, 6 o'clock in the morning. It's like mad sounds outside. I remember them from when I was a youth. From my dad waking me up in the morning.
It's from Cramlington, right? Aye, yes, aye. Yeah. His brother used to do the door on the high pit, didn't he?
And I stood there at the kitchen side making fucking 8 sandwiches to take.
You know, I used to run raves at the high pit in Cramlington, legit before I was old enough to be in there.
River Severn or the River Avon or sea fishing.
And I didn't look old for my age. I looked like, when I was 17, honestly, I looked about 13. Probably why you're so young looking now, Craig. Yeah, how old are you, Craig? About you? Are you old? Like, I'm pretty old. I'm older than I look. Oh, so you'd be about 35. No. But thank you, though. I'm 46. You're 46? No way, you're 46.
For 12, 15 hours, Bush. So you can imagine, I learned a lot. Yeah. So I can fish. So I've casted it in. I've caught my roach. I brought it out. I've been there for about 2.5 hours. I had to take Tony shopping, so we left.
You didn't know I still did it? Yeah, I still do it. I still do it, exposure. But welcome, mate. We still get the ad rev from our old Danny once a day.
I said to my brother, I said, bro, you've won today.
What have you won? First on this pipe.
Bought 3 fish. They'll outweigh my 1 fish. So next time we go, where's the nearest fucking fishing ponds? And he went, Dan, they're about 1 mile up the road, 2 miles up the road. So I was like, yeah. Do you know what I mean? So next time we're going to fish.
Because I know nothing about fishing, did they call them fishing ponds?
Fishing ponds? I'm gonna get pissed, I am, because I can walk that 2 miles to my brother's. I said to him, we're going to walk it.
Is that what they call them? The pond. Where would it? How would a fish make its way into a pond in the first place? So are they man-made? Are they? Because you know they swim like through rivers and stuff like that. But nothing connects the ponds just by itself. So how does the fish? And I'm talking about the fish's ancestors, right? Right. I tell you what. Right. You could school us here if you know the answer. Tadpoles. Can tadpoles walk? Like, I don't know much about tadpoles. I just thought they were like, look like big sperms. Why didn't he video the fishing? Because he was cracked off his nut. That's why. So they're in a fishing pond. So they must be man-made, are they? Or am I being thick? If I made a mistake, I will admit it. He gave me a shout out the other day. PP sent me a clip. So I see him live then. He only had 26 people watch. 26 people's quite good for Danny. 26 people's quite good for Danny. Look, he's got he's doing numbers a night because where he's streaming them. He's got 3 watching now. He's doing numbers. Woo-hoo. Fucking ad rev for you, sunshine. Come on. England versus France. Let's go. Sorry, where were we?
Well, it's 2 miles. If we walk it, I can get drunk, and so can you. So next time I'm going fishing in about a month, I'm going to get pissed and fish.
Danny's sitting there, right, on a YouTube live, and there's legit, because he did a little pan around the room earlier, there's legit more people in that room than there is watching his live. Enjoy your bath.
And I'm going to fish off float.
Did you order stuff, did you? How long is it going to be? What did you order for me? Because I got sidetracked. Did you order as a fish finger sandwich? You ordered fish finger. Why have you only got 2? Who leaves 2 fish fingers by themselves? Right. You could have given one to the crap cat. Right, anyway, I'm live, man. God! Oh, my friends!
I'm going to get my dad's, because my brother's got all my dad's old rods. My dad's got a Shakespeare.
Danny, you've got your own, you've got an old rod of your own. This is doing my head in this. Why won't this move? Oh, man. I can't get it to show us that. It's doing me head in. Hold on a second. I'm going to refresh. 1 second. I'm back in the room. Right. Will it work now? Yes. Thank God for that. Right. All I wanted to do there was the joke and go, Danny, you've got an old rod of your own. Look. For those of you that are new here, that's not Rod Hull. That is Danny's wife, Tony. 1 second. I just need to set up the screen share again. We're back in the game. We are back.
That's 13 foot long. I bought it in. It's got sparkles over it. It's a lovely rod.
So proof that you can't polish a turd, but you can dip it in glitter.
He wanted it for his birthday, so I bought it him years ago. I'm going to fish with that. And I've got my dad's Daiwa reel here. Close face. I've got his close face reel. I'm going to fish with that.
Monster toilet
This is
rolls.
what I used to fish with when I was younger.
Rachel.
So I'm going to use my old...
Rachel, they're not monster toilet rolls. That's kitchen roll, man, you daft cunt.
Old setup. And I'm beating my brother, bro. I'm beating him. I don't give a fuck. I said to him today, I said, what do you want to go on? Bob, would you make me a coffee?
He did I don't know if you've seen it, but he did a whole live about you. Craig, did you see how happy he was? He was talking about me and PD in the morning. You know, the best night of his life. He did a 2-hour live, and the live's called Exposure TV and PP. And I was watching it thinking, he's going, oh yeah, it's good to have the old heads back. And I was thinking, and I don't know, but I got the impression I was just like thinking, I don't think they like you, bruv. kind of vibes. But I don't know if he's got on with him or not. He's quite difficult to get on with him because you have to constantly meg him that you believe he's shite.
What do you want to go on? Most fish caught or biggest, heaviest fish? I'm going to leave it up to him. And you know something? I remember a lot from what Dad taught me. If I'm going to fish a competition on most fish caught, so I did fish competitions when I was younger, and I won some with my dad behind me because my dad was a proper fisherman, won hundreds and thousands on fishing rivers in competitions and stuff. He was a proper fisherman, my dad. So he always taught me something. He said, if we're playing a competition so you play competitions in two ways: the amount of fish in the net, or the weight of the single fish, or the weight of your whole catch, right? If they do the weight of the whole, I remember this. If they do the weight of the whole catch, they'll weigh all your biggest fish and they estimate the little fish. If they do the amount of fish, it's just the amount of fish. If they do the weight of the biggest fish, it's the biggest fish you've got in your net. That's the three ways I remember.
See, because right, I seen the title Exposure TV and PP, right? So I thought, oh, mint. Because normally I've only ever seen Danny put somebody's name in the title of his video when he's going to go, when he wakes up and he puts on what we refer to as
the Kettle of Doom.
And he makes a very aggressive cup of coffee first thing in the morning, dressing gown on, hat the lot, right? Hasn't even put coconut oil on his head, it's that early. And he starts stirring the cup like this, and then he starts shouting and bawling about them for hours. So I thought, oh, mint, he's going to have a good exposure. This isn't going to end well for him. And he was being dead nice, so I only watched about the first 10 minutes. But he didn't actually, to be honest with you, right, Expo, he didn't fucking say fuck all. I think what he was doing is, I think he thought, if I get in there and kiss that arse, right, it might stop them attacking us. Ooh, Daniel.
And my dad taught me something. He said, son, if you're going on the amount of fish, fish off maggot. If you're going off the biggest fish off bread, sweet corn, or luncheon meat.
I've done it too, or coffee.
Coffee, please. No, I'll have a tea, please. Right.
Good choice, good choice.
Right. So I'm going to fish that way. I'm going to let my brother decide, whether we fish for the amount or the biggest. If we fish for the biggest,
don't mention Uncle K.
Fishing on luncheon meat. Yeah, I'm not joking. Like spam. I'm fishing on spam, sweet corn, and bread all day. If we go for the most fish,
so you're by water in the middle of the countryside, talking about spam. Sounds like a Paddy Conroy life.
I'm fishing on maggot. So I'll get roach and perch all day.
You had more control after that, or was it as simple as bringing on Jude Bellingham and Elliot Anderson?
Not sure if we had more control. We had just
yes, ABA.
And quality players again, and the others were tired.
I caught a roach about that big, bro. The roach was about that big. 6 to 8 inches. My brother will tell you the same. I caught the biggest fish today, but I only caught one. It was on the river, and it was fast flowing. Really, you need to fly fish now. Really, yeah. Next time it's pond. So I'm going to set up my float about that much float above the water, so it's just there. And then as soon as I have a bite, it's going to go under. I'm strike straight away. Yeah. I'll probably start on sweet corn. So my dad taught me with sweet corn, you know the hard bit at the top. Put your hook through the hard bit, put it all the way through the sweet corn, and then loop it underneath the bottom ledge, the bottom edge.
See what I could do though, right? We could have one of them conversations, right? You know, where apparently like some couples have got like this free pass they can have for a celebrity. And if I put Rod Hull on my list, right? I might be able to get away with it. Nah, I couldn't.
Because then when they take it in the mouth, and
I don't think I could get hard for anybody her age. I really don't.
The hook is always there. It's outside the sweet corn, so you'll always hook them. Yeah. So I'll start on sweet corn.
What's he talking about? What's he talking about here? Trying to get the shit out of Tony's arse, hooking sweet corn or something.
And we'll see how we do.
On the top nations. Does a result like this maybe give the belief? And how far are England off that?
Yeah, but you see that, you can see it. You can see, I think, everything. We have the ability to close it, but we have also the ability within again. They have the ability to open it up again. Listen, they were 8 years ago. They were the champions.
I'm only using StreamYard.
They were in the final. They're in the Nations League final.
StreamYard and an iPhone.
There is a slight gap, but the it's no problem. We want to close it. I said yesterday.
In a roadcaster.
First step to close
And
it.
4 of these mics.
Next one will be against Spain in Nations League.
I'm sure you're tired now, but still as energized as ever for this job.
Yeah, because matches, we both have
No, I liked it better when it was just a wall.
Well, he'll carry the scar.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the show, Cricket Bat Heed. Wrong button.
Wrong button again.
For fuck's sake, man.
Please welcome back to the show, Cricket Bat Heed.
Hey!
Oh, he's like the Fonz. The Fonz has let himself go a bit, hasn't he, William?
Yeah, a bit fishy, bro. It's a bit fishy. If it was sea fish, if I was fishing the sea, my brother, and I caught something like this big, I'd cook it and eat it. So it's a shame we're not sea fishing.
I thought you weren't putting it on sale till next month, Rich. Is it on the website now? Is it the bathwater?
Also, a beach cast. Yeah.
What did you decide to put it up for in the end?
My dad taught me how to do that shit, mate. Yeah, I'll beach cast, right? And I swear to fucking God, if I caught something fucking big, I'd fish on ledger. Do you know what I mean? Quiver tip. So I'd fish on ledger with quiver tip. You got to watch.
It looks a bit like Heath
I
Ledger.
remember all these lessons my dad taught me. So obviously, when you're quiver tipping on the ocean, it's going to keep doing this with the tide and the waves. It's going to keep doing this. You're looking for that. That's what you're looking for.
No, to be honest with you, Danny, that's what you were doing when Uncle K was going to set about you.
That there. Unless the end of your rod's doing that on a quiver tip, don't strike.
I'm going up to bed.
Oh, baby, give me half an hour. What can you use?
He doesn't like being downstairs by himself at night time.
Take pressure off the
If you
team.
get
It allows you to
time
climb up the pitch, which is completely different to
Make
what
it
we saw. The big thing about losing a football is how you react to it and how you learn. Now, the players
So yeah, my dad taught me that from sea fishing. Quiver tip, ledger, yeah, and watch. The rod will do that. It'll automatically do that with the tide of the.
Danny, right? If you needed your dad to teach you that a fishing rod would do that, right? You're a bigger fucking spacker than I thought you were. My MacBook battery's going to die, so I need to go and get me charger, Danny. But if you would like, yes, it's a fly fishing by J.R. Hartley.
Ocean, watch for it doing that. That's what you want when you're quiver tipping in the ocean.
His dad taught him he taught him all styles of fishing. He taught him that one. He taught him how to fly off to another country to leave his family behind. Sorry, not sorry.
I think he's probably looked at that over the last couple of days and thought, I can do more.
He
My
scares
brother
us
was
all.
so surprised today because he brought the rod out and he was like, "You want me to do it for you?" I was like, "No, give it here."
You don't want to get to that point where you fall in love.
He was so surprised that his brother remembered everything that Dad had taught us because he remembers everything. My brother remembers a lot, man.
If Spain went 4-0 up, they'd be able to control it a lot better. It might get to 4-2, but it never get too close.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, Martin,
You come, son.
back to that point I made
Yeah,
earlier.
we mean Uncle Simon next time we go.
Let's remember
We're going to a pool. Oi, did you take some of Granddad's rods?
No, you can't have them. I've never used them. Players were enjoying tonight. And yet, in the last 15 minutes, there did appear to be a fear in the eyes of those England players. You knew what was coming, the onslaught that Argentina put in front of them.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. I mean, obviously, we all know what the goal was to come here and win the World Cup. And this isn't a consolation, but this is the first step back. You know, the Phoenix has to rise out of the ashes. You have to react. And there's been a reaction tonight. As bitter as they all feel, you know, they've given a good account.
Have you enjoyed the live?
That's the first step. Of course, now we get to another tournament. How much should we learn? We were being told that Thomas Tuchel would give us something a bit different, something in the moment. But we found out that it's still very tough.
Have you had Oasis on in the background while I've been out of the room?
Job, you know,
Oh, if you have, then this live's probably demonetised.
he didn't do a bad job.
Shit, ain't that? How long was it playing for in the background, Joe? How long was it playing for? Was it more than like 20 seconds? If it was more than 20 seconds, mate, this slide is demonetised straight away.
You can educate the players to play with more freedom. So when he talked about DNA, it looked like he was having a little bit of a go and detaching himself from that and saying, look, something
Dylan, I've thought that for years.
I've been there with a foreign manager.
I'm pretty sure I know that's what happens, bro.
Make sure that we.
I think the multiverse is accessed through black holes.
An attack, all-out football was what we played.
I think this is how it looks.
Oh, bollocks, I forgot my charger.
Black
I got
hole
sidetracked.
funnel into a new universe. Universe.
My life's wild, in it. Last week I was at UFC in Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena, right? Stealing these when I left. If anybody wants one, I've got a few of them. Oh, can't get that anywhere, can you? Now I'm watching 4 people watch Danny G. Well, swings and roundabouts. What's he doing now? Fucking voguing. Fuck off, Danny, will you?
Universe.
I hate him.
Universe.
You talk of, if you can get a blend of Spain and Argentina, which is the ability to control the game, the ability to be horrible to play against, to be streetwise in the way that Argentina are, that's the blend you're looking for. Are we a product of our own Premier League where it's fast, it's frantic, it's overpaced at times? However, we've got so many European foreign players within our league, you wouldn't think it's just that. So it's something maybe that's a crazy Champions League.
Well,
100%, yeah.
A clip called where I speak French. Only a little tiny bit, bro.
Can we develop more from grassroots, from the young ages up until senior?
Well, this is what I'm saying earlier about whether Thomas Tuchel talked about the DNA, Martin, whether
He's not too fond of me.
it comes from grassroots right the way.
In fact, earlier on this live, he was saying about how me and him will never be friends.
Well, we've got some trophies, we've got some medals.
At no given moment did I have ever even hinted that I want to be friends. Exposure, did you know I sent him a 55-inch 4K television from Amazon just to be nice?
The lad's got some medals.
Spain will control the football game.
Yeah, 100%. And I think you look at the.
Oh, is William working his cell again?
Right, we're all ready for the final tomorrow. We're all Spanish, right?
Strike a pose, there's nothing to it. Vogue.
Yeah. Now that means.
Good night, Lee, mate. How's Lee gone?
I'm good. How are you?
Play Dominator. What is in? I'm bigger and bolder and rougher and tougher and other words sucker there is very other. I'm the one knowing dominator. Dominator. I'm the one knowing dominator. I want to kiss myself.
I'm bigger and bolder and rougher and tougher and other words sucker there is no other. I'm the one knowing dominator.
I'm the one. Oh, wrong button. Wrong fucking button. This is the sound of ultrasonic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wrong button. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to put some drums on these pads, don't I? Gonna do some new sound effects tonight.
2026 and further cementing Bellingham's
That was funny times. He did call Rachel a slag.
The way he drives from midfield, his technique in front of the goal, it's all there. He's a top class international player that we can build around.
Bring her off your head.
I mean, look.
Hey, Purple Heart Kelly.
Kane go to another championship. I think he goes to the Euros because he do a World Cup maybe too much. But we do need to find another centre forward. That's for sure, certainly because.
Oh, you know what it is? I was only going to jump on Danny for an hour tonight, and then I was going to do a live on Murphy and a live on Kung Fu Kev. I still might, actually. I still might.
A big hole in our game with strikers, but Harry Kane's been a mention. We never question him.
Expo, I don't know if you're on. I don't know if you're on Facebook, but if you follow follow Rach VP's page. She did some videos. She's done some videos back to Murphy and back to Danny. In fact, I think they're on it. They're on your YouTube channel as well, aren't they, Rach? On the short section, they're kind of good. Like, I think you should one and done, Danny. Me.
There are also a couple of key lines from interviews.
I'm great, Kevin. How are you?
Kevin Summers about a turbulent second half. He was worried about the players being tired and drained, and he was afraid of the.
Yeah, when Rach did the podcast about the very abusive relationship she was in, that she's still technically trying to get out of because 10 years later he's still harassed her in some way, shape or form, even though she's got a lifelong restraining order against him. Danny said that she deserved it all.
Time dilation, bro, is
Fucking hell. And then at the same time, Danny, early at night, he's going, I never say anything nasty to women. I'm more of a man than that. Oh, and he also said that he hopes, what he said is, he said, this was recently, he said, he hopes I chin her, but he hopes that your videos it, puts it on the internet, and it destroys me. So, you know, as far as you're concerned, as far as he's concerned, Rachel, you're just cannon fodder to him.
Yeah, and also when
Because the light can't escape.
Car booting 4 hours.
Nothing can escape a black hole. Then.
Last time I did a car boot, I was trying to get rid of loads of old stock of CDs that we couldn't sell at Poundland because it closed down. And someone was like, have you got any country and western? They were all like proper underground hip hop mixtapes. I was like, yeah, this country and western one. This guy here, French Montana, he's a fucking belter. And she bought one of every French Montana CD off her for her granddaughter who's really into her country music.
Nothing.
I think the other one was, from Philadelphia. So there was
and time in the event horizon.
And honestly, Ray, French Montana, he's that popular. We had this album for sale on MP3 and CD, and the MP3s, they're sold out like that.
Time at the above the event horizon is the time that we're experiencing now. Well, maybe a little bit faster. So it's faster near a black hole than what we experience.
You know what it is, right? I used to think that the way that Danny used to go on, I used to think that he was jealous is fucking me. Now I don't think he is. My understanding of it is Danny, he's not jealous of me. Danny thinks that I have everything he deserves and I don't deserve it. If that makes any sense. So not jealous as such. He thinks it's like it's also like an injustice kind of vibe.
Time stretches, bro. It stretches, which is a weird thing to think about, really.
Yeah, you know what else? It stretches, Danny. Horses.
Time doesn't really apply by a black hole. Not the way that we quantify it.
What you like, Lee?
They have to play a final tomorrow. Do you think they'd be fatigued? Absolutely not. So I think there's an element of.
Don't forget, time is relative to you.
Put a one in the chat if you think Lee only went to bed till his last fell asleep and then he's got back up to sit and giggle.
Relative to where you've come from. So the closer you get to a black hole, the faster time speeds up.
Like I say, I don't think it's envy. I honestly think that he thinks that it's not a case of like he wants what I've got. He thinks that he should have everything I've got, and the things that and then the rest of it, he thinks to some degree. I think he believes that his life is better than mine. Not to say that anybody's. You see the Danny Christie fight, Craig. I saw the last few seconds of it. He won a BKFC. Well, he didn't win. It was no contest. But I think it's the first time I've seen a fucking guillotine anyway in BKFC. But I think Danny thinks that that his life's better than mine. If that makes any sense. Like I say, like the way he was talking before, and he was like, now that you've got now that you're with Rachel, and you've got a partner that you love and you feel love. Like he's talking about it as like I've never been in that situation before. And it's fucking wild to me. It's absolutely bananas to me. Like JDP makes up a load of shit about us, right? But I think JDP knows it's not true. Like he knows he made it up. Danny makes things up about us and genuinely believes them.
Compared to where you come from.
For the Euros and the next World Cup?
Well, certainly the next Euros. I think he can go again. But you're building
from your perspective, by the way. Yeah. And when you think about it like that, that explains why you would see me fall into the event horizon further. Because by the black hole, time speeds up. Away from the event horizon, time is normal to whoever is perceived.
Just blame me. Danny blames me for everything anyway.
Do you understand? Time dilation, bro.
So these relationships are building, and the manager then We'll need to find a way to educate the player to understand at key moments how they retain the ball instead of kicking it to touch or kicking it away against.
It doesn't exactly cancel time, bro. It warps it. It warps it. The gravity well is so strong that nothing can escape. And because nothing can escape, time would seem to stop.
William Wright, I've been saying for a while that I'd love a colostomy bag. The impact, I could be so much more productive in my day-to-day life. I didn't have to keep going to the toilet.
Light, every single fundamental element within the universe ceases to exist. So yes, time ceases to exist. But it doesn't really. It's just it will be transformed into something different, I would imagine.
Can we speed him up if he's live? Yes.
It's perception, everything's from perception. Do you know what I mean? So that's what you've got to look for. Really, I've just talked about this when I was doing.
Maybe down to 1, 2, 5. We're getting through it a little bit quicker anyway.
It was understood the pharmaceutical was going to be the difference between England finishing third, fourth.
I mean, nobody actually knows what happens after the event horizon. We can't see it, we can't quantify it, even our mathematics can't fathom it. What happens after that event horizon is a mystery. We can think we know what happens. We can use mathematics to try and prove what happens. But we don't know, because we've never been there. Nobody ever will, bro. That's one thing in the universe that we can never visit. It's a one-way trip. And I don't even think, because nothing can escape a black hole, I don't think you can make anything get out of a black hole. So information, for instance, even information ain't escaping a black hole. So once you...
Information isn't escaping a black hole. I've heard some stoners talk some fucking bollocks in my lifetime, but fuck me.
Go in it, you can never tell us what's happened. It's impossible. You can't tell us. So therefore, we can never know. Do you know what I mean, Dad? I can't believe I just got my head around that one. I'm a bit pissed off.
Danny, right? I know loads of things people haven't told me. Nobody told me initially, right, that you're a scruffy no hoper that won't just get a job and look after his family. I worked it out for myself.
Okay, how long have we got? Right, let's start with Kylian Mbappe to make it forward. I mean, the thing is when you know you've got Mbappe on the pitch, it's always a danger. Ollie Watkins here on that left-hand side.
Oh, Highland, how you doing, man?
And then you see what you see here is France forward 3. They drop off the back line of England.
The maths says time stops. Exposure TV.
You know where that ball's going to go. It's so difficult to defend against. Brilliant finish.
Yes, Exposure. How you doing, mate? I subbed to your channel the other day. Nice to see you back, mate. Nice to see you back. Just somebody put a comment in my section earlier about you. About, I don't know, some shit with other channels in the past and stuff. Do you know what I said to him? I went, look, I'm not that involved in the dark side. I don't watch the dark side that much. I'm quite happy being out of it. I don't need to know the ins and outs of what everybody's said and everybody's done. So I mean, Exposure. If I'm all right with somebody, I'm all right with them. I don't need to hear about your tittle tattle. Do you know what I mean, Exposure? I think these people sometimes they type on my comment section thinking that I'm involved in the tittle tattle. I'm not. I've like, as far as I know, we've never had a problem. Me and PP have never had a problem. So if I see you back on the dark side, I'm going to just say, welcome back, lads. And whatever you've done or PP's done or any arguments you've had with other channels back in the day is fuck all to do with me. I think that...
You go away for a second. Oh, were you on there before? I'm going to have to rewind this a few seconds. And give it who wants a rewind? Proper bow, I tell thee.
To see you back, mate. Nice to see you back. Just somebody put a comment in my section earlier about you. About, I don't know, some shit with other channels in the past and stuff. Do you know what I said to him? I went, look, I'm not that involved in the dark side. I don't watch the dark side that much. I'm quite happy being out of it. I don't need to know the ins and outs of what everybody's said and everybody's...
Right, let's have a quick dance break. It's what we need, isn't it? Yeah. New video section. Come here. Come here. Ah, look, there's me this time last week in Vegas. Not watching Danny G. Had a whole weekend off from him. It's lush.
Jake David Palin, that woman beater. Jake David Palin, Jake David Palin, Jake David Palin, that woman beater. Woman beater. Jake David Palin, Jake David Palin, Jake David Palin, that woman beater. Woman beater.
Tell you what, you slag my son-in-law off.
Nonce! What's wrong, mate? You're too busy sucking off Craig before he goes and fingers Rachel's youngest daughter. Creepy Craig's like that to Rachel's kids when she goes out to the shop. Devil finger!
I tell you what, you slag my son-in-law off.
Because I'm gonna go fucking crazy.
Right, I'm 100% back in the room now.
Done. Do you know what I mean, exposure? If I'm all right with somebody, I'm all right with them. I don't need to hear about your tittle tattle. Do you know what I mean, exposure? I think these people sometimes, they type in my comment section thinking that I'm involved in the tittle tattle. I'm not. I've like, as far as I know, we've never had a problem. Me and PP have never had a problem. So if I see you back on the dark side, I'm going to just say, welcome back, lads. And whatever you've done or PP's done or any arguments you've had with other channels back in the day is fuck all to do with me. I think that's what.
I don't know if Exposure's still here, but what's Danny talking about? Like what arguments is? I'm just trying to think now. What trouble has Exposure TV had to do with any other channels that Danny thinks might involve them? Because Danny's got any pals.
A lot of people on social media don't realise. You don't always have to stick your fucking nose in to everybody else's business.
I think we all started to get a little bit nervous in the studio here when we saw this goal, but the link up.
I'm glad you're good, mate.
From Elise, the 1-2, it's just clinical. It's so quick. Danny says it in commentary. Sometimes you cannot stop this type of football. It's so quick. It's so precise. It's so accurate.
Carlsberg doesn't do pals. It's not right, is it?
It's unstoppable. And listen, when you've got Mbappe getting on.
Daniel doesn't do. No, it doesn't matter.
It's very difficult to stop.
Incredible link up between these two players. Elise and Mbappe.
Exposure, people always try and get people involved. Other channels
Hold
involved.
Right. Last time I'm going to watch this, I wasn't paying attention either. Exposure stoned in he.
I don't watch the dark side that much. I'm quite happy being out of it. I don't need to know the ins and outs of what everybody's said and everybody's done. Do you know what I mean, exposure? If I'm all right with somebody, I'm all right with them. I don't need to hear about your tittle tattle. Do you know what I mean, exposure? I think these people sometimes, they type on my comment section thinking that I'm involved in the tittle tattle. I'm not. I've like, as far as I know, we've never had a problem. Me and PP have never had a problem. So if I see you back on the dark side, I'm going to just say, welcome back, lads. And whatever you've done or PP's done or any arguments you've had with...
What have they done, though? What's he talking about?
Other channels back in the day is fuck all to do with me. I think that's what a lot of people on social media don't realise. You don't always have to stick your fucking nose in to everybody else's business.
What's he talking about?
What's wrong, mate? You're too busy sucking off Craig before he goes and fingers Rachel's youngest daughter.
Horrible him, innit?
We all started to get a little bit nervous in the studio here when we saw this goal, but the link up.
I'm glad you're good, mate.
From Elise, the 1-2, it's just clinical. It's so quick. Danny says it in commentary. Sometimes you cannot stop this type of football. It's so quick. It's so precise. It's so accurate that it's unstoppable. And listen, when you've got Mbappe getting on the end of it, it's very difficult to stop.
Incredible link up between these two players, Elise and Mbappe.
Exposure, people always try and get people involved, other channels involved in people in other channels. None of my business, mate.
Right, I can safely say now I've been pretty active constantly on the dark side of YouTube, as it's referred to. I don't think it is the dark. I don't think it is a dark side. I think some of the creators that get shit on here are quite dark people. But I think as a whole, creators like myself, Exposure, Bobby Real Honest Truth, and fucking who else? Bibby, Mills, Burger Joint Podcast are genuinely pretty fucking nice people. To be honest with you, and the people that watch it are fucking mint. So it gets called the dark side, but the only thing dark about it are the divvies of the dark side, if you know what I mean. But never once, my time on the dark side, this was my point anyway, has anyone tried to involve me in their troubles or their arguments.
Honestly, exposure is none of my business, mate. For me, if I'm all right with you, I'm not.
The people I communicate with on here aren't fucking children. They don't go, you can't be my friend if you're their friend.
Like any other creator, mate. Do you know if I'm all right with someone? I'm all right with them. Are you going to look for faults?
Tell you what, right? Somebody commented the other day, Joshy Pop Pop commented, because Joshy Pop Pop channel now through clickbait and that, right, has got Joshy Pop Pop's got a channel, that Streetwise TV, that deck I gave him, and through clickbait, like one of the shorts on there that he posted, the last short I seen he posted was called something like Gary Fox interview after Dougie Joyce knocks him out. Like, they're just made up captions with videos that aren't what they say they are, but somehow over the years he's kept doing it. I think he's on like 12,000 subscribers or something now, right? And he left me a comment. It was about 2 weeks ago on one of my videos on the main channel. He was like, look, mate, I know we've had a difference. I know we've had our differences in the past, but I've got an idea, got a proposition for you. Get in touch. And one of you lot, I can't remember who it was, just replied, fuck off, pop, pop. And I just liked the comment, fuck off, pop, pop, and left it at that.
I'm not going to search the internet looking for faults. I ain't like that. I've got better things to do in my fucking life than search the internet to find out everything that Exposure TV's ever said or everything that PP's ever said. Fuck me, we all say things that we don't mean. We all say things that we shouldn't say because we're on social media all the fucking time. It's not going to be anything like
We do all say things that we shouldn't say. Like, let's give you some examples of some of yours, should Danny? There's a couple on here, mine, Danny.
He is a wrong-un. As you can probably tell, that motherfucker is a wrong-un. He's a wrong-un. Go then. Wrong-un. Wrong-un. First time there, I saw you. Wrong-un. Listen, she's stopping here tonight. She'll be so pissed upstairs in his bedroom, it's going to be funny. Wrong-un. Dem, look at me. Dem, I'm 42. I'm better looking than both of them. Wrong-un. Wrong-un. Wrong-un.
I said, I don't think it's going to be anything that would really stifle my attention. Yeah, it'll just be bullshit. Hearsay, here, there, playground bullshit. Get involved, Danny. Get involved. Get involved. Fuck off. I don't want to get involved. I'm quite happy in my own lane, thank you. Seriously.
Somebody sent me a video where one of Tony's what are they call? We'll call him a young black bull came round to see Tony the other day. And Danny looked like he wanted to get involved, but it looked like he wasn't invited. Look, I have to mute this because I've got music on. He looks wounded, doesn't he? You can probably hear us shouting, Frederico! I don't know why he's called Frederico. He's French. He's French. I came all the way from Paris there to book Tony G because she's famous. Look at him, he looks like he's going to cry. Brilliant, that. Murphy, Danny, and JDP only know each other because of their hatred of me. Which they went on holiday together, as you've probably seen. An event that we dubbed We Hate Craig Con. It didn't work out too well for the participants. I don't think they did know of each other, you know, Rachel, because JDP said that he'd met him He was like, oh, I met that Murphy the other day, and like he just met him for the first time, and then JDP changed his story to, oh, well, he knows me dad and stuff like that. Like, he knows who his dad is, but I mean, ironically, Forgetful Dave will not know who he is. I'll fucking get out my house, Jake. I'll not remember who he is. You slag my son-in-law off. Forgetful Dave will not remember who Murphy is. I mean, you know, you can only half remember who most people are, and Murph's only half a person.
Exposure does made him, bro. Social media as a whole kind of does made him. And now you're back, you're going to see it. You're going to see what the dark side has descended to. Trust me, bro. And you being an old school, one of the old school geezers on here.
I've got to be honest, right, Danny? You're going to see, seeing Exposure TV here, you're going to see what the dark side has descended into. I think the dark side's a bit nicer now than it used to be. What we need, Exposure, is we need panel lives, open panel lives like you used to do. One, because then I get to clip them, and two, I get to come on and shout at people.
Remember how it was. You're going to be very disappointed when you watch more of what's going on and you've caught up with more. You're going to be very disappointed, bro. You're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? What has it turned into?
And it is a real commodity. If you've got this at any level, particularly at international level, look at this run it's going on. We've been under the cosh.
Oh, I know. It's all about the attention, isn't it? It's all about the attention exposure. Oh, give me some attention. Please. I'm begging for your attention. Notice me. Notice me. Say my name, please.
Oh, we're clipping that bit, Danny.
Do you know what I mean? And they all make videos directed at what, please say my name. I need clout. I need views. I need.
Do you remember it was only 3 or 4 days ago, Danny G, and this is a direct quote, HS Tiki Toki, 50k. He hasn't even got 50 quid. Right? 2 weeks before that, he was saying that HS Tiki Toki is only rich because he scams people. Now, the latter's true, but he can't be rich off scamming and skinned. But the harsh reality is that HS Tiki Toki, whether shown in a negative light or not, is on Netflix. He's sitting on Netflix right now. Danny is sitting on some granny's couch.
Fuck off, man. Get your own clout and your own fucking views, you said so. I mean, I talk about sick people sometimes because I'm on the dark side. We all do exposure. Yeah.
Well, pretty much. Basically, though, I don't know if I could handle them anymore. You know what, Exposure? I was toying with the idea of, well, we're going to talk on behind the scenes. We're going to have a conversation. But I was toying with the idea, right? And this is before you blessed us with your presence here once again. But what I was thinking is, we need we need more people that could go viral, new characters. I fully agree. And the panel lives are the best way to get them. Right. What I was thinking is the likes of me, Bibby, Mills. Just basically anybody that I like. Sonny would be good. Rachel, who else? Bobby, people like that, right? Start a channel that's just for open lives. I can set StreamYard up in a way that you can bring people on and they can't porn bomb you, especially if they're audio only, and just stick them off screen. So we've all got access to this channel, and we'll have like a schedule where, like, because I already do 2 live streams a day, one on here and one on the main channel. Then I've got other shit I do off YouTube. So I couldn't commit to another one every day. But I could do once or twice a week. So say like Exposure hosts every Monday, I host every Tuesday, somebody, and we've all got access to this StreamYard that accesses the channel. And then we do lives on it. Just build it up that way. And if it does make any money down the line, we'll just split it or whatever. But then so say like Exposure's hosting a Monday and I'm doing a Tuesday, and fucking, I don't know, Bibby's doing a Wednesday and Mill's doing a Thursday or whatever, right? Like, we can all still jump on when the other person's hosting. It's just then there's something, say, I don't know, fucking 10 o'clock or something every night, that channel's rocking. I don't want to do harm to anybody's mental health. I need a team to help. I'm not tech savvy, mate.
We all talk about people sometimes. Of course we do. That's what we do. We're on the dark side. Yeah. But there's far too many people nowadays, bro, who are, I'm not joking, wait till you catch up. People going on children's Facebooks, bro. Exposure. Going on children's Facebooks. Sending social services to people's doors, bro. Mine. Sending police to my house, bro. Mine. Having police arrest me at the airport for being a drug smuggler, bro. Me. Do you know what I mean? Think about this. Phoning every golf course.
Said, right, mate, keep an eye on him. He's planning to bring a cricket bat full of shit crack through customs.
That I play at. Yeah. To threaten the people and say they're going to burn the course down and shit. Because I play golf there. Exposure. Come on, bro. Getting me sacked.
Right now, I've just been asked the stupidest question Rachel's ever asked us, which is, did you genuinely want a fish finger sandwich?
Work, bro.
Yeah.
They've got to be
yes, Rachel. Yes. Affirmative.
Sacked from work. And people say to me, how did that happen? Why did your boss not give a fuck? It wasn't like that. I worked for A to Z Auto Parts, bro, an auto parts company. I didn't go out with a van full of goods every day, Exposure. I came back every hour to reload my van to take out more car parts. We had a phone line, the main company phone line. We had like 9 to 11 lads in the office answering the phones all day to take orders. Yeah? Guaranteed your order within an hour.
9 to 11 lads in the office, what? 9 to 11 lads. 9-11 lads, eh? 9-11 lads, did you, Danny? Sounds like a recipe for disaster, that. Get it? 9/11, because the plane hit the building, and then they didn't know what was going on. Then another plane hit the other building, and then people jumped out of the building. And it turns out, 20 odd years later, House of Delusion would rather watch videos from that day than he would look at Danny's wife. Danny's words earlier tonight, not mine.
They was clogging up the phone.
Now, Danny, if you're watching, you want to take any comedic notes, that's what's called in the industry a callback. It's where you reference something that you were joking about earlier on in the show and loop it into what you're talking about. Write that one down, Danny. Callback. Not like what your customers had to do when you worked for that place because they couldn't get through.
Phone lines through you can imagine what they were saying. Hundreds of trolls a day. The garages that was ordering the car parts couldn't get through to my company to order the car parts because the phone lines were constantly clogged up with fucking trolls, bro. So my company were losing hundreds, sometimes thousands a day. They had no choice but to get rid of me. They didn't get rid of me, I quit. Well, 10 days this was going on for Exposure. And then my manager called me in the office and he said, Danny, look at these call logs. They've got it all on call log. Yeah, and I was like, fucking hell. He's like, Danny, we're going to have to let you go. And I went, you know something, bro, you don't have to let me go.
How can the data, right, from a call log, right? So, I mean, if it's logging incoming calls, it must only be logging the phone number if it's available, the time of the call, and the length of the call, and perhaps who took the call. How can that data show you that trolls have been ringing in? You're lying your head off.
I'm affecting the company, man. Do you know what I mean? I shouldn't be doing that. I felt really bad, bro. Because if you know me, Exposure, I'm a good guy. I felt really bad, bro. I was fucking causing the company mayhem for no reason. Not that I was doing anything wrong. Just trolls found out where I worked. This is what it's descended into, Exposure. This is where we've descended, bro.
You're working on the A66, are you in Teesside? Where are you from originally, like, mate?
This is what it's turned into.
The performances, and he still has a massive future. He's only 23 years of age.
And look at him, so athletic, Stephen, in the way he runs, in the way he wins those free kicks as well. You know, when you're looking for somebody to just take control of the game, maybe he needs to have a bit more responsibility in terms of that, but also having that composure in front of goal. Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, Exposure, it's fucking ruthless, mate. I would never, ever get involved in somebody's personal life. I might have my say on here, but I would never, bro. Bro, we've had creators and people know what I'm talking about We have had people, you know, scrolling through children's Facebooks, bro,
Children aren't allowed on Facebook, Danny.
to get pictures of your kids.
Have we? Who's been putting pictures of kids anywhere? I mean, I've seen your kids, but I saw them all on your YouTube channel.
Scrolling through children's Facebooks, exposure.
Children's Facebooks.
And then he can play a little bit higher up on the shoulders.
Where would you play, Martin?
Do you know what? And I looked at him here because his defensive capabilities.
Like proper
But at the same time, though, right, Danny? If you've got children on social media, in the social media as public, right? And you're on the dark side of YouTube, you need your fucking head read.
Kids, bro.
Was playing with the two. You could sit him alongside in that midfield. And then I don't know.
He's still He's still talking to you now.
He's running with the ball in front of him. I think he's.
This is
It's not the
we're a
same
little bit
anymore,
behind
brother.
though. Where
It's not the fucking same anymore.
If he's in the 10. So he's a
about
wonderful talent.
4 minutes behind now because we've caught up with myself.
Thank you so much, Martin. Thank you, Steve. We're done. Lovely to see you. We're done more. No. Thank you. Remember,
Anyway, folks, that's me done.
Oh.
Nice to see you live. I did sub to your channel the other day, exposure. So I'm going to tell you straight, I tell everybody this. I don't really watch the dark side anymore. If I'm scrolling through and I come across one of your videos or your lives or something, I'll always watch as much as I can. And if I'm going to comment, I'll only comment something positive, bro. I never comment anything negative. If I've got something negative to say,
Never
I just
negative.
scroll on,
No,
bro.
he's never negative.
There's plenty of other people to watch, you know what I mean? So you'll never get anything negative from me in comments. I'm just not like that.
I've never seen him say anything negative ever, except for everything that comes out of his mouth that isn't about, well, even his fishing story's got a shit ending.
What I will say to the exposure is there's so much hatred for me out there nowadays caused by these clip channels. If I do come in your comments and
I don't think Danny realizes. I think exposure might only be in his chat 5 minutes. You know, Danny's still talking to him. Danny's still upstairs in Tony's house talking to exposure right now.
But there, mate, hope you're having a good day, good video. You may get loads of trolls jump on it and start giving me loads of shit in chat, but I don't care. If I'm going to leave a nice comment, I'm just going to leave a nice comment, mate. And welcome back. Welcome back. Much love and respect, everybody. I'll see you all soon, yeah? Have a really good day. Sweet dreams, and England fucking smashed it. Come on.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
Good night. Good day.
Who am I
I'll see you all tomorrow.
to disagree?
Go to war.
Traveled the world and the 7 seas like Danny's dad fucking off from something.
Go to war, boy.
Some of them want to use you.
Yes, exposure. No,
Some of them want to fuck Bill
all my
Kelly.
regular watchers.
Some of them want to
Much love and respect, man. And I'll see you when I'm Kratos tomorrow, innit? Chopping heads off, whipping arms off, pulling spines out and that.
What do you say?
Come on.
What?
Much love and respect, man. And I'll see you when I'm Kratos tomorrow, innit? Chopping heads off, whipping arms off, pulling spines out and that. Come on. Peace out.
I don't think they like you, bruv. Right, I was gonna go, but I'm not in the mood to leave yet. Fuck me, I've been on 3 hours and 38 minutes. Let's see what we've got on TikTok from earlier today. It's called Morning.
The Mound.
Oh God.
The Mound.
The Mound.
What's the Mound? No, I've got no videos of me catching fish. Yes, Clark, I don't fish very often. I'm not a fisherman. My brother's more of a fisherman than me, and my dad was a fisherman. When I was younger, I was probably more of a fisherman. But me and my brother just do this occasionally, really. To
be fair,
my dad's memory. Mark?
Is he talking about his dad's memory and the fact that his dad's passed away now, or does he mean in his dad's memory, like Danny was just a thought in his dad's memory when the dad fucked off abroad to leave to desert his family? Is it? I'm just asking. Honestly, Rachel, I must have been starving because I've had 2 bites of a fish finger sandwich and got what I could best describe as some form of head rush. I must have been starving. or it's the naughtiest fish finger sandwich ever. To be fair, Hybrid Street Cartel makes the naughty fish finger sandwich. This is the second best fish finger sandwich.
Charlie, like I said, I'm with my brother fishing today, mate. Yeah, where's I'm going fishing with my brother today?
Does anybody know what Danny was up to today?
Oh, God.
Of course I remember, Peter.
Tell you what, I woke up yawning this morning. It is a nice day for it. Goes love at 7:30 in the morning.
Why did Odin try to accept?
Whatever happened to Peter? He was meant him.
And how you doing, brother? Morning. Ding 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 ding. Too early in the morning for me singing, mate. Way too early in the morning, brother. Elbow, uppercut.
Well, Danny openly tells you that not only does Tony watch our lives, but she reads every single comment in the chat. And if any one of Danny's mods has been in here being nice, there's hell on, isn't that, Rachel?
You mean rib sternum uppercut? Oh, the whole name is The Mound Curse of Cthulhu. What is it? Is it a game? Is it a computer game or something? Yes, Paxton, how you doing, brother? Are you good, mate? This is my job, mate. So when all you lovely people donate to me, you are actually contributing to my wages, son. So thank you very much, mate. Yeah, so for every time somebody donates, and I mean, I do say thank you, don't I? But yet you are contributing to my wages. At the end of the week, all you guys who've donated, it all adds up. Sometimes it adds up to an all right amount. Sometimes it adds up to just an amount. But
He can't hear us.
Regardless, I'm very grateful for him.
Honestly, right, so when I was finished online last night, me and Rachel went to the cinema for a very, very, very late night show and started about 11 p.m. A film called Obsessed. Hold on, let me chew this and then I'll tell you. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Horseman, there's so many people setting fake accounts here, there and everywhere, fucking hell, pretending to be me, right? Everybody's pretending to be me, or they're trying to sponge off me, or blah, 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 blah.
I reckon the only way Paul Ellis is going to have enough clout to get an iPhone in jail is if somebody's using his arsehole to keep theirs in every night time.
Blah.
So this film called Obsession, right? That when I was out in Vegas, Mackenzie was like, "Oh, you need to see this film. It's a little indie movie. It only cost $750,000 to make, and it's made all these millions, and it's dead good." And blah blah blah. Explain the plot, and I thought I like the sound of that. I don't normally like horrors. Didn't particularly like this. It traumatized the fucking life out of us. That's the most traumatized I've ever felt after watching a film. Like ever. In fact, I was even more traumatized than when I sat and watched a video in a, I think it was 2001. I was in an internet cafe in Cape Town in South Africa. And I watched a video of R. Kelly pissing on a lass, which I then later found out she was underage. But I didn't know that at the time. So it doesn't count. You couldn't see her face, right? So it's not my fault. And I was more traumatized with the film last night.
Long time to rest. Yes, Horseman, man. I'm glad you're here. No, don't be stupid, Charlie. He couldn't afford me as a sausage. They're all sausages, mate.
Well, R. Kelly said it wasn't him, right? To be fair, when it went to court, he got off with it. But I think R. Kelly forgot, right, that we all know what he looks like. And it was one of those things that most American homes have at the end of the bed, a Soul Train Music Award for Best Album.
They're all sausages, bro. Most people who come and give me shit or say anything
Yes, she was pregnant in it, wasn't she? Yes, I remember that.
about me really
Vividly.
negatively, yeah.
Who was booking her again? It was Jane Bowers, wasn't it? But she was pregnant with Dwight York's baby, which reminds me of a joke I heard once. What's brown and bumps into things? Jordan's baby.
They're only saying that. Yes, one on, done and done and done. Howdy, partner. Goddamn. Yeah, bro, they're coming to get a reaction, but in
And now his mother, Katie Price, has been smashed more times than Harvey's iPad screen has.
real life, they just bow down. Just beg to kiss my feet and shit. Can I suck your toe, Danny? Trust me. Yes, Spider. People come in here and try every day, bro. Oh, you're weak. You can't lift. You can't fight. You're weak. You're weak. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. You've never had a fight in your life. Blah, 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 blah. Hoping that I'm going to go, who the fuck are you talking to, you little cunt? Yeah? Hoping that I'm going to do that. Because they crave it. It's like, I need it. I have no testosterone. I need Danny's. I can see straight through you boys. When I was mentally unstable,
When?
it was easy, wasn't it? To call me a wanker and get me to spit venom at you. Easy, right? Not no more.
I don't know. I feel like Danny's idea of spitting venom and the more common definition of the phrase are very different. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Danny's venom's a little bit like decaf coffee, I think.
Danny, different mental attitude. You little trolls, can fuck off, mate. You get no reaction out of me.
Because I mean, if there's anything that I like to do, right, it's to sit like. Oh, hold on, I need to go to the other side, don't I? So I stream like I'm Danny for a little. I'll try and stream like I'm Danny for a bit. It gives us a sore neck though. Put the mic there so you can still hear us. You are going to have to get the massage gun out after this, but right now we've got the problem now that I can't reach the computer to play the video. Right? You know what it is, right? I started doing this. I was like, oh yeah, I'll sit like Danny does, right? Thinking, you fucking idiot. Absolute fucking idiot, right? It's that complicated to do this. I'm starting to think he's some form of fucking genius. This little parody bit might have already backfired, right?
In fact, you know something? You get the opposite to what you want.
Too much head that in it.
It's like when I'm singing and you're all in chat and you're going, fucking hell, shut up, man. Stop singing, stop singing, stop singing.
Rachel, do us a favour. Sit somewhere else so you can see the shape of me arm against the white a little bit better. How does he manage to get so little? His shoulders must be. Look, just sit there so that I can use the. So he's just got. His shoulders must be tight. It's fucking harder than it looks. This. Right. I thought he was a fucking idiot. Turns out the bloke's fucking amazing. I tell you what, with the right management, he might be able to take this on the Vegas Strip as some form of...
Do you know when I sing, I plan to sing about 5 or 6 songs. I end up singing 20.
Like
That's
that.
for all of...
That's me sitting relaxed like that. Showing about the same amount of head, right? Look, you can clearly see that I have a shoulder. This is like... Yeah, definitely need the massage gun now. Fuck me. Sorry, comments. You are too far away for us to read.
Trolls. Every time you say, Danny, you can't sing your shit, stop singing, I'm like, I'm going to sing another one.
You can't sing
Danny,
your
stop
shit.
singing, I'm going to sing another one. Danny, stop singing, I'm going to sing another one. I do the exact opposite to what you want.
Well, that's a fucking brilliant business model, that, Danny. Got to be honest. I don't think it'll catch on.
Danny, give us some Danny G energy. You're a wanker. You're a wanker. Cut the energy off. Okay, whatever, mate. Just cut the energy off. Turn the tap off. I do exactly the opposite. Get that into your fucking heads.
So basically, what? Whoa, hold on. That's going to be a hard one. There we go. Is that it? No, it's too much hat. Need a little bit of arm there. Now, go and sit on the settee, will you? It doesn't work with a human on screen. The point is, there's got to be nothing right. You're just going to have to pretend that we've got Shan wallpaper, right? So it's kind of like that. So, ironically, right, I know now how Rod Hull must have felt because of what Danny's describing here, because Rod Hull started off as a stand-up comedian and he wasn't successful. Hold on a second. Rod Hull started, Rachel left her phone on, it's my voice is coming out with a delay. Rod Hull started off as a stand-up comedian on the circuit. He didn't do very well, and he ended up getting known for Emu, and obviously Danny's known for pretending to be a Viking and shouting, and now Rod Hull, and it's since what's expected of him, but as it wasn't what he wanted to do in the first place, he's basically grown to despise the thing that he's known for. So when Rod Hull put Emu in the loft years ago, I don't mean Danny's wife Rod Hull, I mean the actual Rod Hull, right? He put him in a box in the loft. And ironically, Rod Hull fell off his roof whilst trying to fell to his death off his roof whilst trying to fix a TV aerial, which is an odd thing in itself, because all a TV aerial does is basically conduct the signals, so they either work or they don't. They're either connected or they're not. But anyway, and thinking about it, if he fell off the roof, then Emu would have just been a few foot away, wouldn't he, in the loft? And I can't help but think that as he heard Rod Hull fall to his death, Emu must have thought, ha, serves you right, cunt. Well, what's that got to do with Danny again? Oh, he married a Rod Hull lookalike.
Yes, horseman.
Oh, just the shorter
I'm
now.
5'11" 3/4, bro. That's why I call myself 6 foot.
All right. Okay. No, well,
Callum Spawn was a funny geezer last time I seen him.
Just the arm. Just having a little glance.
Do I know any travellers? Not anymore.
Not anymore.
The real light.
Doesn't know them anymore.
How tall's Tony's new boyfriend? She hasn't got one. She's upstairs in bed asleep. After I was on top of her all last night, going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Yo, the wave, Danny, the wave. Not that you know what that means, because she wasn't going up and down, up and down.
I'm going to be honest, right, Danny? Right, so, right, I'm not a sex expert or anything, right? But I feel like I must be better qualified to talk about you, because what you'll find is in bed with a heterosexual couple is that if somebody's going up and down, up and down, up and down, it would normally be the female on top of the male. And to enter a vagina with your penis as a male, if you're trying to go up and down, it's either not in at all, or you're doing something wrong. Because if you were going, I'm gonna have to come on camera for this. Oh, yeah, I'm not bringing you up to speed, right? So, right now, right. I'm not trying to say that my penis is this big, right? But if you were in bed, right, and this is your willy, right, and you're having sex, and you're going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, right? That's definitely not right. That's definitely not right. And sorry, I'll put me cock away. In those children might not be yours. If sorry, it's Tim. Sorry, showing too much fucking head again, aren't I? How does he get the front of the cap in? But just the yeah. Yeah, well, it's a bit late to ask for a DNA test. Suppose you could just tell Ethan to drop you a little mix off for free, because you've been paying for him for years, and you might not be. I'll pay. You don't work. It doesn't matter. Little mix is 3 brown, 1 white. Although, no, sorry, 3 white, 1 brown. That's far too much face. What are you doing? 3 white, 1 brown. But due to inflation now, which also ties in with the fact that the one with the pie face from Little Mix, that's too much face. The one you've got to get the face in to do the pie. The one with the pie face from Little Mix, she's left, but that also fits in with inflation, because now a Little Mix is 2 white, 1 brown. And I feel the reason for that is they could have put the price up, but that doesn't fit in well with their clientele, does it? Funny, 20 bags have never gone up in price, have they?
Up and down last night at all, apart from on your own hand.
That's like literally just. That's too much. Just
always, horseman. Always, bro. Always.
Like, don't know. I feel like I used to think that the way that my shots were framed, like, were very basic, because I'm just in the center of the picture, which isn't very cinematic. And like, if you look at like how I can't do this anymore. If you look at like how the news is presented on TV, the only real time that you'll see the presenter This Morning or something sat right in the middle of the screen. Whereas you, like, if you're watching a cool shot like Netflix documentary, you're more likely, well, can I do my impression of the start of every Netflix documentary anyway? Been practicing this, I knew it would come in handy. Right, so in a Netflix documentary, you would have something in the background kind of thing that's like a point of interest. So we'll do it that way. And put the seat here. Right, so I haven't got a clip-on mic, right? So you're just going to have to pretend I'm putting a clip-on mic down as I come in, right? But just, it's not. This isn't real. It's just my impression. So what are we talking about again? Oh, yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Why don't I play society golf?
It's meant to look unrehearsed, and I've still got the daft hat on.
Because I've been working on my new swing.
Do you know, looking at Danny's I don't know if it's fair to call him a, oh well, this is the next bit's bold. I don't know. Just stay there. I don't know whether to call him a director of photography, or like, I don't know. There's something very like flash eye looking round the corner to see if the coast is clear to come back out about this, isn't there? It's his photography and the way he captures the moment. It's very avant-garde. I don't know what avant-garde means, but I feel like it fits the sentence. So it's one of them ones where we'll just say it, and we're going to get 3 types of reaction to that kind of thing. You're going to get somebody that goes, that doesn't fit that. What a fucking idiot. And then people that laugh because they're as thick as me, and well, which one of these are you? You're going to go, those words don't fit. They're the fucking idiot. And then the other one is people that are as thick as me that laugh along. And then people that, the people that are as thick as me, they laugh along because they don't realize that those words aren't supposed to go there. And then, of course, you get the third person that thinks it's a lot deeper, that thinks along the lines of, he's a genius, so therefore he knows those aren't the right words. And that's the joke. And you have to decide in your head which one of those is. Anyway, back to Peeping Tom.
I didn't feel like I don't want to go and play until I sorted it.
Rachel, what he said was, he said, I was going up and down, 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 up and down on Tony all night. You don't know what that means, do you? Riding the wave. And I legit don't know what that means. Because a female on top would go up and down, up and down, up and down, but a bloke wouldn't. So then we've came to the conclusion that based on that. So what I did was I went back to the lab and conducted some tests, and it turns out those kids might not be his after all. Just messaged. That sounds like Peter. Good night, Expo.
Why did you play for society? Did you play for my society? I'm wondering where I am. Did you join the society on the off chance that you might see me? Well, you probably joined in the wrong year, mate. Because I'm in a swing change at the moment, so it's not that important to me. Yes, Steve-O. Well, considering I played golf 3 times last week, I played at Staffordshire, well, the South Staffs. I played at Brockton, and I played at Halfpenny. And I drove to all 3 of them, and they're all miles from my house. And I did buy myself food, when I was out, and drinks. Yeah, well, you tot up them 3 rounds there. And I can't afford to play 1 game for a society at 50 quid. Okay, mate. Thousands beyond. Thousands. Stop asking me stupid questions, and you aren't going to get no stupid answers, mate. You're just fucking asking stupid questions for no reason. Guess Simon says. No, not thousands, then, mate. I tell you what, if it makes you feel better, there was 20 quid. My whole set was 20 quid. The whole set. 20 quid, mate. The bag was £2.50. The trolley was £1.80. My golf shoes were 25 pence. The golf balls that I use are two pence each. The tees are, I get 7,000 for a penny. My golf gloves, 25 pence each. You happy now? Yes, the real light. No, I didn't buy it. I bought it all from a charity shop, bro. All of it. I've never had nothing new in my life. Never. This golf hat.
This is better,
right,
isn't
was £2.50.
Do you think when Demi wakes up in the middle of the night but she's not really awake, do you see he's like a...
Not immature, really. You're telling me that my golf clubs don't cost me what I've just told you they've cost me, so I just thought, well, if you want to hear how much they
Danny's
really
like
cost
a
me, £1.20,
sleep paralysis demon
set.
looking through
The whole set was £1.20.
through the toilet.
I've got 3 sets of golf.
Rich, can you try that thing that you did once where you were the bottom of his head? This was class. This if you can do it again. You do it with that. Get the distance right. We'll try and get a one where he's not so... Now watch, when I take Daddy away. Oh, wait a minute, wrong button. That's the angle he sat at! I want to try it. You get the head. So right first. How's that?
Perfect.
Now, based on this alone, I'm going to say I've got bigger shoulders than Danny.
About how to create distance, do I just do? And I'm going to tell you something now, bro. It all comes from the way that I train. Everybody takes the piss out of the way that I train, but I know how to work the human body for whatever I'm doing. And for golf, do you know what you see me do? Even when I'm on one leg balancing, even when I'm just stood on one leg balancing, or you see me doing mad stretches, or you see me twisting so far, right, to make my hip flexors loose. Yeah, all of this. Do you know when I'm throwing punches? But if you think about it, it's the same movement. Yes, Tracy, is the golf swing in your hips and your body weight transfer. It's the same. That's why I still shadowbox. I don't shadowbox for fighting no more. I shadowbox because it keeps my weight transfer going. So I never under transfer. If you watch me play golf, I never under transfer. I can over transfer, but never under. Ever. So everybody takes the piss out of how I train and what I do. But if you watch the sports that I do, you'll get an idea of why I train like that and the reason why I do what I do. It gives me attributes that most people don't.
Does anybody want to buy one of these, right? Vegas last week. It was possibly what will go down in history as the greatest UFC fight of all time. These were on the bar at the T-Mobile Arena. Look, they stand up and everything by themselves. They're a good thickness. They're not snide on out. I mean, they're chawed, but they're not snide. No, you know when people sell stuff like, why am I kneeling down? I'm really pleased you were in the room there, right? And you didn't leave the room and come back in. I'm kneeling in front of Danny on the laptop, right? Why is it, right, that people won't buy snides, but nobody's asked if it's hoisty? Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Fakes on something new. You clearly weren't familiar with the large black market for NAF Core 54, were you, Rachel? No, you weren't. Not NAF Core 54.
Hello to all viewers of Hedgehog Man's channel. Now, my book, The Wigan Joker, Confessions of a Celebrity Job Seeker, is now available on Amazon. Wow. It was described by Jonathan Margolis, the journalist and biographer, as rough, raw, imperfect, incredibly poignant, and frequently very, very funny. It lifts the lid on my colourful and controversial life, and it isn't too bad, if I do say so myself. Please, could you buy a copy? I need some money for a haircut, some new clothes, electric and gas. That would be amazing. So my book, The Wigan Joker, Confessions of a Celebrity Job Seeker, is now on Amazon. Go and buy it, please. 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 Thanks.
Andy Whitby and MC Tazo live in Sunderland, alongside DJ Armours and the MC Stompin', Alan Ben and Crazy T, Hypernoise and the MC Rock Eye, Chasing the High in Davy Blast. Early bird tickets £10 on Rave Pass and Skiddle now.